Go ahead, Noah.
Hi, guys! I was waiting for Walter to actually kick things off, but I guess I'm always supposed to be the guy to do the intro. Hello, everybody, and welcome back once again to the Super Arbor Studios with this very unique live watch-along experience. I am, of course, Noah Foster with Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz with the Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams as we bring you covered for the first time ever in our continued expansion of wrestling promotions. This is VIP Wrestling from Texas. And this is a special all-women's showcase. Welcome to the Queen's Gambit, where we are on the road to crown the first ever VIP Women's Champion. And I'll tell you more about the promotion and more of what we're going to do here. And again, for those that are tuning in live on demand, thank you so much. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation, support my friends, PayPal them, support their passions, or super chat, simple as that. That being said, let's get everybody's thoughts here for this very unique first-time experience. First up, JJ, good to see you as a fellow advocate of women's wrestling. Damn it. This is going to be a lot of fun. Of course, we're coming back to Time Match Network. That's how you can watch the show if you want to with us as well, folks. Since WrestleCade weekend, and we've done a lot of fun stuff with this service. So I'm looking very forward to this. How you feeling about it?
I'm looking forward to tonight. I mean, it's women's wrestling. Hopefully at its best. We never really know until we get into the thick of it, but there's a lot of top tier talent from a variety of different promotions throughout the world. We've got what will more than likely be the final indie wrestling appearance of the juggernaut Jordynne Grace, as it's widely known that she is signed with WWE and will more than likely make her official debut in the Rumble tomorrow. We've got TNA's Tessa Blanchard, part of the show. We've got the NWA Exodus Women's Champion, La Princesa Tiffany Nieves, as part of the show. We've got everybody's favorite BFF, Izzy Moreno, as part of the show, defending her Mission Pro Women's Championship. We've got Rachelle Chanel, who was the longtime tag team partner of one Maddie Renkowski, now known as Ren Sinclair, part of the No Quarter Catch crew. We've got Maya World, part of the show, Hudson Envy. There's a lot of top tier women's talent that are going to be on this show tonight. Jazmin Allure. I'm looking forward to this.
Good deal. That's what I love to hear. And of course, always reliable in his passion for all things wrestling, especially women's wrestling, Japanese women's wrestling as of late. You're welcome, by the way. Lots of crews. Of course, Mr. Producer Man himself, the hardest working man here in the Cinema Studios. Again, subscribe. And Matt, good to see you. But Walter, it's always great to see you. How are you feeling about calling this show tonight? VIP Wrestling Queen's Gambit.
I feel very good. To answer Bro's question, it's Nieves. It's Tiffany Nieves tonight, man.
Oh, here we go.
What else? Who else can be Mamacita? Like, what the hell?
Hello, Nessa. Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm looking forward, and then everyone else is pretty damn like Izzy and everybody's too damn young, so I can't say that because I'll sound like a perv. So she has to be it. But other than that, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's good to call it what you used to because your fellow women's advocates, like, to be honest, the whole Simply Reliable studio is, but it's like us three are really push for it, and to give credit, a lot of James does too. So, but I can't wait to go on and yeah. So JJ pretty much went down the list, so we might as well show what we got and talk about it and give our thoughts, Noah.
Fair enough, because again, we got about 45 minutes. So without further ado, gentlemen, and Super Reliable Studios fan base too, let's get right into it. Again, this is VIP Wrestling. It's a promotion out of Dallas, Texas. It's been pretty much active since 2014 and currently has only a VIP heavyweight champion. You might remember JD Griffey from Ring of Honor Final Battle a few years ago when he tattled on side Shane Taylor against Swerve in Our Glory. And the VIP Tag Team Champions are the Rascals, Myron Reed and Zachary Wentz. But tonight, we are working to crown the first ever VIP Women's Championship through a tournament. And there's going to be multiple rounds of it. So we'll see how far we get tonight, if it's going to be a one-night showcase, or are they going to tell us when next time we get round 2 and how far this thing goes. So Walter, let's go for these graphics and start talking about some of the familiar and the unfamiliar. Again, because for those that don't know, this will be probably Jordynne Grace's last independent showcase. The Juggernaut will be in the first round of this VIP Women's Championship tournament, taking on Killa Kate. That's not Missa Kate, folks. That's Killa Kate. Much to what I believe Walter was saying earlier, a lot of the talent here is young, independent wrestlers, not even 10 or 5 years in their career from various promotions all throughout Texas. We have, of course, Reality Wrestling representative. We have promotions representative throughout Tacoma. Tacoma promotion, out of other parts of the biggest state in the country. Go figure. You have women of wrestling represented here as well as people, of course, we've seen across other time match showcases, including Ladies Night in previous years, and Mission Pro. So that first match, you would think it seems like a no-brainer because it's Jordynne Grace, the history maker, the trailblazer, one of the longest and record-setting TNA Knockouts world champions of all time. But again, like you all talked about earlier, this will be literally, I think, her last stop before she is WWE for the longevity. For those that don't know, Killa Kate's been heavily involved in Tacoma Pro Wrestling out of Sherman, Texas. She's also known as BK Ribbon. She is 7 years in her career. She's also been involved in women of wrestling. You also find a lot of these wrestlers are only trained out of Reality Wrestling or VIP. They're trained out of a promotion called DFW, All Pro Wrestling Academy, out of the Dallas area. It's one of those things where you look at experience, but you also look at who's staying here. I would call this an upset, but I do think I'm going to go with Killa Kate here because it's one of those things where if Jordynne Grace goes to the next round, who's going to beat her? Are we going to literally recreate Genesis? Although that may not be a bad idea. But yeah, well, now that I think about it, it is a tournament, but it's only one night. Nah, I'm going to go with Killa Kate. JD, let's start with you. What's your thoughts on this, considering what you just talked about with Jordynne Grace? Do you think it's one and done?
Unfortunately for Jordynne, I feel like she's going to put over this young talent on her way out, going to bigger, better things. You know, like you say, you look at the card, you see Jordynne Grace, the Juggernaut, Thick Mama Pump. Most odds makers, you would go and you'd put your money down Jordynne Grace is going to win this match. But we know she signed with WWE. Now, there is also the fact that WWE is not the same contingent as it was even 2 years ago.
True.
We've seen Shinsuke Nakamura, AJ Styles, Omos, Io Sky travel abroad. Shinsuke Nakamura defended the United States Championship this year in Noah. Not named after the Simple Man, but, you know.
Thank you.
Who's to say that Jordynne Grace can't win this and eventually show up on Raw or SmackDown with this eventual championship? 2 years ago, 5 years ago, 25 years ago, we would have said no chance in hell.
Damn it.
Current regime, weirder things have happened.
All right. I mean, that you know what? I'll give you that. That's fair. Well, Walter, to today's point, we did see Shinsuke Nakamura show up with the United States Championship against Uka Sasaki at Noah the New Year. Stay tuned, folks, for the first Super Lava Studio Top 10. That's Top 10. Tomorrow, courtesy of me and Walter Cruz, we each will give our top 10 matches, some honorable mentions, and maybe set up something else for the future, too, as we level up heading into February here at the Super Lava Studios with so much more to come. Stay tuned on that. But, Walter, what do you have to say regarding this match? I mean, the aspect of Jordynne Grace going into WWE with a different promotions championship, even if she is going to maybe start in NXT, NXT is one of those facets with working with TNA where that actually sounds more normal to actually be a case, maybe. And maybe this is the first way that WWE once again global localized itself from a territory standpoint, but this WWE ID program also literally scanning and literally picking people out from all across literally every promotion you can think of in almost every region. But what do you guys say regarding this match?
Um, JJ made me second guess because,
As he does.
all right, if something happened Saturday, what'll be interesting is if they WWE acknowledges that she was in this tournament. If they say it, if she, says, "Happy birthday, mom! I'm leaving on a jet. I'm out. I'm going to Indianapolis." Because I got somewhere to be besides your birthday here. Because she's just trying to throw us off the center of the trail. But we weren't. Might some of us were born at night, but it wasn't last night, Jordynne. We we
This
know
is
where you're
also
going.
accurate.
We know where you're gonna be. But if she pops up and they actually mention and put a reference to this tournament, because we've seen Michael Cole do little nuggets and drop little hints, and we've seen them mention it other companies before. So if they can do it, why not have her keep continuing in the rounds and maybe eventually lose in the finals to put someone over so she can just focus on WWE or win? But unfortunately for us, the fans of hers, I think she loses the match, the first round, and Killa gets to make a name for herself off Jordynne Grace's back. And what better name to win? Like somebody who's young in their career gets to actually say, "I beat this juggernaut." Like literally, I know it's a nickname, but she's literally a juggernaut of women's wrestling. And
Accurate.
you get to say, "I beat her." Like, come on. Like, how many people are gonna get to do that? That's like you're 2, 3 years into your career and you in the '80s and you beat Hulk Hogan. Like seriously,
Brother.
like it's to that almost like nine. And we all know what doesn't work for him, brother. So not too many people get to see that. So I mean, say that.
I mean, that's fair. And again, folks, we are focusing on this independent promotion showcase tonight. So if you are watching SmackDown, please remain hashtag spoiler free. And please show decorum in the chat tonight, please. Thank you. Yes, JJ, I see your hand up.
And to Walter's point, you don't want Jordynne to look weak in defeat. So let's not forget, and we can run to this match next. Tessa Blanchard is on the card. Who's to say that Tessa Blanchard doesn't insert herself and cost Jordynne Grace the match?
I mean, hey, she's a hothead, and these two, Jordynne Grace and Tessa Blanchard's history, it goes all the way back to Impact Wrestling 2019, and even before then on Independence. But yeah, let's go ahead and talk about that match because, like you said, Tessa Blanchard, she's also involved in this crazy shit as she faces Alejandra Quintanilla one-on-one for the first time ever. And for those that don't know, this is not the first time these two have met in the ring, but it will be a first time ever one-on-one match. They actually met each other previously in a ridiculous 10-woman tag back in the promotion River City Wrestling in San Antonio, Texas. Of course, Tessa Blanchard coming off an incredible win against Jordynne Grace, saying that nobody can touch her on Impact Live. Truth be told, the world is literally hers to claim, and it may be undeniable for this diamond. Yes, Walter, I see your hands. Why don't you go first and give your thought?
I just wanted to do this. JJ can go first. I just wanted to do this. This is the only time I'm getting to do this to Noah. It's Quintanilla. I get to correct you on a pronunciation. That's never gonna happen.
I may know Japanese names.
I cannot not do it.
I may know Japanese names to a degree, but I am not Latino, so gracias, senor. Thank you. And I'm probably going to screw it up again some point tonight.
JJ can go. I just had to do that.
That's fair enough. And JJ, in case you don't know, Alejandra, she is known as La Leona, or her finisher, of course, is Lion's Prey. She's also known as The Lion, been heavily involved freelancing about the Texas area, and currently is the RCW Women's Champion. So go ahead and give your thoughts towards this match.
I was going to do exactly what Walter did. I was going to be like, did he just say Quintanilla? Like, I thought I was white. Even I can get the Quintanilla.
I thought I said Nia, but again, bag. Sometimes I can't speak. Midwest accent. What are you going to do? Anyway, go ahead. Talk about this match.
It's all good. It's all good. The first thing I thought of when I saw her name was, and I'm assuming it's not her real name, is she playing off of Selena Quintanilla?
Mm.
Is she trying to, considering that she's Texas based and that's where Selena was from, trying to play off of that namesake?
Interesting thought.
That was the first thing I saw when I saw Alejandra Quintanilla. Was we tried? I would almost be curious to see if her theme music is something Selena, to try to play off of that.
You literally
I
taking
don't
the
know if we're
words out of
actually
my
going to
mouth.
get to hear entrance musics. I don't know if we're going to get to hear entrance musics, but that's something I'm actually curious to see.
That's a good
But
point, actually.
again, much like we said, when it comes to this match, you look at it, and like we said about Jordynne, you would just assume Tessa's going to win this. But Tessa and Jordynne, being the only established, well-known, televised talents in this show, lead me to think that maybe we could have something here that, even if Jordynne and Tessa don't move on in the tournaments, maybe we can get Jordynne back here for whenever the second round is, to have another match with Tessa, because they both end up costing each other in this tournament.
Or they both on opposite sides of the bracket, or
And
somehow
that
like going to
draws
go
people.
bracket.
Yeah, and that helps to draw fans to the next show, because we're going to get, for the last time on the Indies, Jordynne and Tessa.
I mean, that's fair. And again, we don't know the extent of when the next show is going to be. And of course, Alejandra, for those that have been following MLW, she was recently in the ring with Persephone. You might remember her, Walter, from the International Women's Four-Way
match with
from
Athena. Yep.
Wrestle Dynasty.
And
Persephone actually has a pinfall win over Alejandra. So kudos to her. I'm curious to see if Alejandra and Persephone will be more involved in MLW, and will they take on Miss Kai for her MLW Women's Championship. But that's a whole different conversation. Walter, your thoughts on this match, though? Talking about what Jada was thinking. Again, we don't know necessarily how far this tournament's going to go tonight, if they're going to give us the second round, the whole thing, because the match card gives you the initial outlook, because you don't know what the next outlet's going to be. But it doesn't say semifinals and finals tonight, to say the least. So I'm curious if there's going to be another Queen's Gambit, or is this going to be on a combined type thing? I mean, I'm very curious what comes out of tonight's show. But that being said, tournament length aside, what do you guys say regarding this match?
Yeah, I don't know, but if I'm Triple H, I'm making Nick Khan watch this with a notebook and pad. Because if you're gonna book Queen of the Ring, you might as well watch this and get some ideas, because you need to borrow things from other companies and make it work. And like, hey, we can do this or do that. Now, I'm gonna go with Tessa, but it's only because I went with Jordynne losing earlier. And it's exactly what JJ said. These are really the only two established stars in the tournament. You can't lose them both in the first round. It just wouldn't make sense to me. You can do it. It's bad wording what I said. You can do it, but just it wouldn't make sense in my brain to do that. You want to keep at least one of the actually established known stars in the tournament for longer, to keep eyes peeled on this, especially if somebody doesn't have a membership, because they have to pay $9.99 to do this. So if you do it again, that's $20 now to see the next round, unless you already do what JJ suggested and what I did, and I don't know if Noah did it, but the $14.99, just get all this shit free. You might as well just continuously pay the $14.99. It just makes sense.
It must do.
Yeah, exactly.
Walter.
Huh?
Don't give away secrets, but Noah should be logged into my account.
Okay.
You're the one that said out loud, you doof.
For all the stuff that he pays for and shares with us,
Yeah,
I share with him.
Nice.
Well, it's a shared community here. We support one another. Truly, it's a shared account.
Exactly.
Again, y'all's passion helps fund that if you want to see more of these, or if you want to see maybe a wrestling show that you may be aware of that's going to be live that you want us to call, whether it's House of Glory, MLW, Jesus Christ, that promotion does a little bit crazy, Dustin's Wrestling Association, NWA, you name a promotion, if it's got a live show, it's got names we recognize and some that could really surprise us, we'd be happy to do it. It's one of the things we want to. If Ken America wants to change the world, we want to further the world on professional wrestling. Damn it. That's why I baptized this man a week of Japanese wrestling, where right now he can't get enough of this shit. So, again, you all make this possible. But I understand where you're coming from when it comes to the two biggest, most recognized names from a global standpoint with Jordynne Grace, Tessa Blanchard. But there's another name here that I'm looking out across this tournament that I think is long overdue for another great run. And she has huge kids with Tessa Blanchard for the fans of wrestling that follow the Rise promotion like me and know that at one point Tessa Blanchard took on Mercedes Martinez in a 75-minute Iron Woman match for the damn Phoenix of Rise championship. And Mercedes Martinez won. If Tessa Blanchard is back to prove that nothing can stop her and she's on this crusade to get those wins back against everybody, the last time her and Mercedes Martinez faced each other was 2018 with Mercedes Martinez going over. This could be Tessa's huge revenge bitch saga against one of her greatest foes that helped her grow up in this business and fine-tune her in the ring. And you all can go watch those matches, by the way, in full, courtesy of the Rise YouTube channel. I highly recommend it. Thank you, Rise One Night, for playing that live during Monday Night Raw during the other era. Anyway, let's go to another match here because, again, we got still a lot more.
A certain match. Hold on.
What?
Because this is like one of my main events. Because if you guys don't know who these women are and you don't pay attention, these women are tough as shit and are as advertised. These are the fucking Tonga twins.
Oh, shit.
And yes, they're part of the damn bloodline. So if you don't know who the hell they are, you better get used to it because I got a weird feeling you're going to see a lot of them in the future. Just look at them. Who do they look related to? That's all I got to say. And
all right.
I mean, they are as advertised, hard-hitting Samoan.
Badasses.
I don't want to say the word I was going to say, but yeah, badasses. That covers it.
Couple of bad bitches.
Yeah.
all right. I can see where this is going, and I can kind of understand where he's coming from. But yes, the Tonga twins has been very well known across the independent scene. Now I'm going to try and announce those names, of course. But also, JJ, you remember Fire and Fury, of course, from our last Mission Pro Wrestling call when they took on the Mission Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions, of course, in the King Bees. Charity King and Danny B. Of course, I'm talking about Morgan Mercy and Nova Phoenix, one of the meanest heavyweight women tag teams I've seen in a long damn time since Tanka Bozula and Marigold. Why that team's no longer a thing. Man. Anyway, this is a first-time tag team matchup, and legitimately, it's a mutual tag team bout, but it does make me wonder if they're trying to maybe create a women's tag team division here in VIP wrestling. So that being said, Walter, while you hyped up the Tonga twins, I got to ask you, while you say the part of the bloodline, how familiar are they with their work as a tag team?
I'm familiar with their work as a tag team, but I'll be honest, I don't know too much about Fire and Fury. The only first time I ever heard of them is the last time you guys called it, because that is when I actually signed up for ticket, whatever this thing is called.
Mission title match.
Title match. I almost said ticket like it was Ticketmaster. I was going to say ticket match, but title match. This is the first. So them I don't know about, but the Tonga twins I'm very familiar. But no, you couldn't pay me to try to pronounce their names because I have no idea. And that's why I put the damn names in parentheses on our banner so we can get it. At least we can let them know the names. We might have to be quiet during the match for a second to hear the announcers say their names so we can kind of keep it up and be like, all right, that's how you say it. But we'll see.
Yeah. Well, fair enough. And, of course, the Tonga twins, they are former Women of Wrestling Tag Team Champions for 169 days before losing them, or I think vacating them, because I think they actually went for a renaissance of their tag team division. But I'll go ahead and try. I think it's like Kaoz or Kona, it's something like that. And also they've used their, I think, other names because the Tonga twins I know have gone through name changes since they've been together as a duo. Looking at their tag work, thank you, by the way, Cage Match, the best resource on the internet for wrestling. They, of course, formerly were called MK Twins at one point, and I think one's called Tahim, the other one's called Talavo. But either way, the Tonga twins versus Fire and Fury, this is going to fuck shit up. So I'm looking forward to this, actually. And this will be the first time I've seen the Tonga twins in tag team action. The thing is, though, they're more experienced in longevity as a tag team, unlike the opposition, Fire and Fury, who I think have probably been tagging for maybe a couple of matches, if not less or more, than our last call, JJ. That's how inexperienced Fire and Fury is. But again, all it takes is 3 seconds. So we'll see what happens. His silence speaks volumes. I think his brain hurts.
I didn't hear you throw it to me. My bad. It's kind of it's cutting in and out again. I may have to try rebooting. I believe it's pronounced Kaoz and Kona.
Kaoz. That makes sense. Kaoz. Kaoz and Kona. That actually flows off a little easier. I like that.
I may be wrong, but just reading it, that's the way I interpreted it, as Kaoz and Kona. But okay. I'm curious to see what these two women bring to the table, because Walter is right. You look at that image and you just look at them and they look like a couple of bad bitches. I watch Chris Van Vliet all the time. Or no, it's not Chris Van Vliet, excuse me. It's the No Contest Wrestling podcast, O'Shea Jackson Jr. and his boy. And they're always talking about, if you're in a bar and you've got 50 people in there that are trying to come at you to start some shit, who's your squad to make sure you get out of there alive? These two women look like two women I would want on my side to start beating some of them chicks up that are going to be standing by their men. I'm just saying.
That's
you just look at them, and looks can be deceiving, but when it comes to Samoans or Tongans, it usually is not. And Lee, with the comment of the night so far, I don't know anything about him, but I bet you can't headbutt him.
That's probably accurate. And Fire and Fury, by the way, last I checked, they are the Mission Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions. They won it in a triple threat against the King Bees and a team called, I'm looking at my notes here, Red Hot. So, again, that happened back at August. I think that was the show after the show that we called, and we were thinking about calling that show, but we didn't due to something that came up. I don't remember. Something! Anyway, I hope one of these women is going to be something to behold, and I do think we're going to see quite a unique car wreck out of this tag bout, and they probably will get savage. All right, well, good pick though there, Walter. Yes, JJ?
I will be right back. I'm going to try to reboot again while you guys start talking about the next match.
Okay, fair enough. Well, again, we know we got more tournament action.
Since I did the last one.
Well, fair enough. I mean, we know we got a lot of tournament action. We've already talked about those, but we also have championships. We have 3 championships on the line tonight, including the championship I was talking about for the promotion that many of these women have been trained out of, the DFW women's title. So why don't we go ahead and talk about London Dior. For those that don't know, one time she was on AEW with Mariah May. She's also still very young in her career, but she's going after Hudson Envy, who looks like she may intimidate me. Hudson Envy, by the way, also known as Spike. Look at that. Good God. Talk about Mad Max. Hudson Envy, of course, has been the DFW All-Pro Women's Champion for quite a duration of time, even though it's not fully recognized. But comes in here with 12 years experience. She is a brawler. She is known as the Tattooed Metalhead Pit Bull. How's that for a nickname for you? Why, London Dior, again, we've seen London Dior throughout, if you follow the promotions like I have, not just AEW, but reality of wrestling as well. She's been involved in women's Battle to the Bell ladder match. She's been involved in women's tag team action against the likes of Maya World. She's also been involved, of course, in that promotion I mentioned earlier, RCW. But this right here feels like, to me, a feeding frenzy for Hudson Envy. I would be very surprised to see London Dior come out as champion. What do you guys say regarding this and that graphic you saw where that person might as well be cast in Mad Max, Walter?
I was going to say they might as well cast her in Star Trek or something. Like, the way she looked. Hey, Charles, how are you? But honestly, I need education. I don't know any thing about these two. I'm not gonna lie. So I really don't know. Like it'll be a pure guess for me, but I think maybe one of these titles change hands, but I think there's a retention here just based on the photo alone. But I honestly, you would have to educate me on who they are, to be honest.
Well, pretty much, I kind of did that. London Dior is super young in her career, less than 1 year of experience in and out of the Texas area, reality of wrestling, RCW. Even had a stint on Collision when they were down in Arlington, Texas against the Glamour. Mariah May, why Hudson Envy, she's been around the business quite a bit, rough around the edges, quite literally. And currently, she has been a champion across two promotions, the Girl Fight Champion and the AWS Women's Champion. And now she's the champion for DFW, All Pro Women's Wrestling, outside Dallas, Texas. She's also been involved in promotions like Shimmer. For those that don't know, Shimmer hosted a lot of women's wrestling back in the early days for many of the great female competitors you know across WWE and TNA. But yeah, I think this one right here is definitely one of those matches that I'm going to have Hudson Envy retaining and London Dior surviving. And again, Charles, we're doing well, and it's good to see you. JJ, again, you got Zarya in NXT, former Delta from Australia. I think Hudson Envy could give a run for her money against Zarya in style alone. But what do you got to say regarding Hudson Envy and London Dior?
Hold on, before JJ goes, I want to get JJ. You're a TV guy. Does she not look like she belongs on Star Trek or something? Like, look at MB's head. Like,
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, good grief.
I don't know a whole lot about either of these two women. I know I've seen them both before, but that's the extent of it. I would call my knowledge regarding them casual at
That's fair.
best. I'm just looking for a great match here. I mean, we have 8 matches on the card. 3 of them are championship matches. One's the tag match, and then we've got 4 first round matches. Kind of going back to the point you were making earlier, I think that's all we're getting tonight, because to add 3 more matches to round the tournament out, that's Tony Khan levels. We're not trying to go there. I think they'll save maybe the semis. I think they may save the semis and the finals for whatever the next show is, and then mix it in with some other traditional VIP fare, like start the show off with the 2 semis and maybe main evented with the finals, and have some other matches thrown in there for their standard VIP wrestling promotional talent. But I'm just looking for a banger here, because what I do know about these women is they can bring it. And so I'm looking forward to seeing them bring it.
Well, we've seen London Dior briefly in action if you watched AEW against the Glamour Mariah May, but Hudson Envy, she's going to give a run for her money because she's a straight-up brawler, so get ready for a fight, to say the least. All right, well, let's go ahead and move on from there. Speaking of brawlers, fighters, survivors, let's go ahead and talk about another title match. Let's go ahead and talk about the Mission Pro title with everyone's favorite buddy BFF, shall we? And I'm sure these two are going to have very interesting conversations considering who one Mamacita is and who's one Buddy is. Let's talk about Izzy Moreno versus Tiffany Nieves for the Mission Pro Championship. We're finally running it back. The one person that probably will never be
no, you forgot something.
What?
You can't just say Tiffany Nieves. There's another part you got to say with it.
La Princesa.
La Princesa. Apologies for my insensitive nature on the introduction, if you will. That being said, La Princesa, of course, former Mission Pro champion. Good grief almighty, all this name freaking convention.
Not saying La Princesa would be like not saying the Glamour Mariah May.
Yeah.
Or timeless Tony Storm.
That's
she
a high
is
bar.
La Princesa Tiffany
All right.
Nieves. Get it?
It's like,
got it. Bueno.
Yeah, if you don't say La Princesa, it's like you're not going the virtuosa. Like you have to do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fine. So apparently she's earned that namesake, so I respect it. But yes, La Princesa, Tiffany Nieves, former Mission Pro Wrestling champion, of course, lost it against Izzy Moreno last year at MPW Summer Lovin', as Izzy Moreno has been the champion since with 2 successful defenses against La Mera, Fonda Rosa, and Carolina Cruz, of course, we called at Ladies Night Out 14. But Tiffany Nieves, of course, who's been tracing her own trail lately across NWA territories, including, as you talked about earlier, the current women's NWA Exodus champion, the territory promotion owned by one EC3. She's come back now for her title. And again, I think this is the one person that will never be Izzy's buddy, quote unquote. It's one of those things with Mission Pro, ever since they went on that indefinite type hiatus, and we have no idea when their next show is going to be. I really don't know how to interpret the Mission Pro championship held by the likes of Holidead and, of course, the killer Kylan King. Kylan King, get well soon. But I love that this is Izzy Moreno's first ever championship when she is still so young in her career. The super fan of Bayley. And it's just one of those things where I do think eventually she's going to go to NXT and we're going to get Bayley versus Izzy Moreno because that has to happen at some point. I'm just saying. But right now, I think she's going to continue this run. She's been taking this title wherever she can. She's been defending it. I'm not going against my BFF right now. I'm going with Izzy Moreno for the win. Now then, Mr. Mamacita, and correcting me about La Princesa. Walter, what you got to say regarding this match? Do you have a title change?
Well, lo siento, princesa, but Mario and Luigi sitting at home getting drunk. There's no saving you tonight. Izzy's gonna win. Sorry, princess. It's not Bowser's castle you're stuck in tonight. It's in a ring with a very young, hungry, and motivated fan of Bayley, Izzy. I don't see a title change here. Although I love to see La Princesa. I doubt it. I mean, and Izzy has like my heart. Like when you guys called it, I remember when you guys called it and she actually won that championship. Like in Ric Flair in '92, like a tear came to my eye. Like no lie, like it was just so heartwarming. And I'm personally just not ready for that run to end. No time soon, to be honest.
All right, then. Good man. JJ, you, of course, I believe you and Walter and or James called La Princesa. Tim Neves taken on Natalia Markova recently in the NWA, and she's been the NWA Exodus Pro Midwest Women's, Jesus, that's the title, Women's Champion now for 161 days. Still probably wants to go after the Burke, I imagine, too, still held by one, Kenzie Page. Leaving NWA still pretty empowered. Kudos to her for holding the Burke strongly and proudly. But what do you got to say regarding this? Do you think Tiffany gets it back, or is it pretty much this is it?
See, I find it hilarious that you just assumed out the gate that Izzy is my BFF. And while I am a huge supporter of Izzy Moreno, while I loved and insisted that we call that title match where she won the title,
Right.
I became a La Princesa fan first. It's one of those areas where me and Walter are on the same page again. La Princesa is the reason why I tuned into the NWA wrestling on a consistent basis. There's a reason why me and James called that match, because he is Team Markova, I am Team Nieves. And as soon as they announced that we're finally getting that cage match, the first ever women's cage match in Alabama history, we will be running it back. All that being said, it's not Izzy's time to lose yet. While I would love to see La Princesa add another championship to her belt collector glory, it ain't time yet. And before we get to Bayley versus Izzy, I feel like there is some unfinished business with Izzy and a certain boss, a certain CEO who represents a company who is going to be having their huge show of the year in Texas this year, about a month or two after Izzy finally hits 18 years old.
Oh, shit.
And considering the woman responsible for putting that championship on her works for said company, considering the woman who helped train her works for said company, do not count out an Izzy Mercedes match before the end of summer.
Okay, then. Come with you, JJ. All right. Well, then. Well, at least we're all still going with our BFF. And we'll see what happens in Texas in July soon enough, as well as my friend the King, who will be there. I'm freaking jealous, as well as Sienna Chanel. Hope they have a great, safe time. All right. Well, let's go ahead and keep moving on through this card. We'll move away from championships and go back to, like you said, there's still a number of matches. I was talking about Mercedes Martinez earlier. We talked about, of course, the Tonga twins. We talked about, of course, Alejandra. We talked about Tessa Blanchard. We talked about Jordynne Grace. We're talking about Mission Pro. Let's go ahead and talk about a former Mission Pro Women's Champion, shall we? Let's talk about Holidead versus Lynn. And these two women are no strangers to each other. And again, for those that are familiar to the Texas area and Mission Pro, you know exactly what those two women are capable of. Holidead, of course, one of the record-setting Mission Pro Women's Champions. At one point, I think her and Kylan King even feuded over the title, and I'm pretty sure her and Maya Ward have had their fair share of fall at times in freaking Mission Pro. If Thunder Rose is the founder, Holidead might as well be the co-founder. Holidead and Lynn have shared victories both in tag action and on opposite tag teams, and also in singles action as well. The last time they were together was literally as a duo. So this is going to be interesting, considering the last time Holidead and Lynn had a singles match, Holidead took a title from Lynn. For those that don't know, by the way, Lynn, you probably remember her at times from AEW Dark, still pretty well in her career, 11 years, trained by the likes of Al Snow. What? And, of course, she is involved heavily in women of wrestling. It's one of those things, though, that I look at this match, and Holidead's one of those names that I just don't usually bet against. So I'm going to go with Holidead on this one. So, JJ, what do you got to say regarding this?
Unfortunately, I'm going to kind of repeat the same thing I said when it came to Hudson Envy and Lyndon Dior. I know very little about these two women. I'm just looking for them to bring it.
Now, trust me.
If you ask me to pick somebody just based off of look, I'm going with Holidead. That looks like a scary bitch. But if there's one thing I've learned over years of watching wrestling, specifically women's wrestling, don't count out the beautiful people.
Yeah, TNA told us that. Friggin' error.
I was just going to say TNA. Just look at TNA for further evidence.
Jesus. That's
Trish
fair.
Stratus, Angelina Love, even Candice LeRae, as much as I despise her. You don't count out the pretty ones. They know how to use their prettiness to their advantage.
I can't believe you didn't say Velvet. I can't believe you didn't say Velvet Sky.
Billy Kay and Peyton Royce.
Inspiration! Oh, I'm so happy to see those two. That's going to be iconic.
And I only have them on the brain because the last couple of Rumbles I saw, they entered. So,
oh my God! Imagine the beautiful. Imagine they pop up in NXT. Woof.
Yeah, no, Walter.
I could see one of them being in the Rumble tomorrow. Because the advertisement for Prestige said the first time they team together. So for a surprise, you could always get one iconic entry.
Peyton Royce, stop it.
The baby's old enough to where she can leave him at home for a while.
Yeah, the jury's still out on that. And of course, also, Holidead's been involved recently in Ohio Valley wrestling. She's also been in the range of the likes of Who's Who, including Hollywood Haley J. But yeah, Holidead, to me, despite how well her and Lynn may know each other, the Holidead's one of those I usually don't bet against. All right, well, let's go ahead and talk about the other championship on the line tonight, because it is truly Ladies' Night. So let's go ahead and talk about the Ladies' Night Out title. That's going to be defended in triple threat action. It's got the tag team partner of Maya Wood a couple of times in Kiah Dream, taking on Vipress. And, of course, the defending champion, Jazmin Allure. Jazmin Allure, of course, who defended this championship last time, I believe, at trying to get my dates right. You threw me off with Peyton. Why do you put Peyton in front of me and then freaking expect me to stay professional when you know how much I feel about the Iconics getting shafted when it comes to women's tag team wrestling? And by the way, speaking of getting shafted, title change set up here, folks. It's now one-on-one. It's Jazmin Allure versus Kiah Dream. So apologies for that. Anyway, Kiah Dream, Maya Wood, they are former MPW women's tag team champions. Like I said, they've tagged together. They've also been involved in reality of wrestling. Kiah Dream actually just recently challenged for the reality of wrestling Diamonds title, their women's championship that used to be held by the Prodigy, Roxanne Perez, currently held now by the Pink Dream, Alex Gracia. Congratulations to her. But it's one of those things right now that I think Jazmin Allure, she's been on this great run. I've been a fan of her, of course, since the NWA. We know, of course, she was involved, I believe, in the very first match for Izzy Moreno back in Mission Pro Wrestling. And we saw what she did, of course, back at Ladies Night Out. And, of course, the Ladies Night Out title is literally the title defended at Ladies Night Out. I'm going, even if it was Triple Threat, I'm still going with Jazmin Allure retaining. But I'm looking forward to this match for a number of reasons, because Jazmin Allure is one of those, again, where I think people like her, Britt Vixen, who I believe is now the World Wrestling Association Women's Champion, and still is she the Defy Women's Champion, or is that still Maria Shafir? I gotta go back and look at that promotion. But either way, I'm going with Jazmin Allure retaining. Walter, you know a little bit about Jazmin Allure. We've talked about her a little bit. Now, Vipers, of course, we remember her from Ring of Honor a little bit, and we've seen her in action, but she's not involved in this now. But what do you guys say regarding the Ladies Night Out Championship?
Yeah, the only one I really know is Jazmin Allure. I really don't know about Kiah Dream, but damn, I'm looking at her. I'm starting to feel the way I feel about Jada Parker. Like, holy shit.
Oh, good almighty.
Watch yourself, Walter. I think I see a shadow coming down the hallway.
He's got to try to relate it somehow to something he can understand, but go ahead and continue, my friend.
I mean, a part of me is thinking, like, is there really going to be a clean sweep with titles? Like, maybe somebody loses, but
it's very possible.
I'm going to stick with it. It's possible, but you know what? Screw it. I'll call. It's not like we're in a league and I'm losing points. Just for the hell of it, I'll say Kiah Dream.
All right, fair enough. I mean, again, she is going into her second defense of this championship after beating Drea at ELL New Year's, what's it called? Evolution, also in Texas. Also, she is a Texas native. Of course, she won this against Angelica Risk back at Ladies Night Out 14. So we'll see what happens, as we're literally just a couple minutes away from the show beginning. I'm very curious to see, again, how this bracket lays out. If we are accurate and on point when it comes to the VIP women's title tournament, if we are on point with the titles being defended tonight for Mission Pro, DFW, and Ladies Night, if we'll see challengers next for any of those titles tonight, maybe outside the tournament participants that get eliminated, maybe somebody that makes a return, maybe a previous Ladies Night Out champion. The Ladies Night Out title, of course, has been held by Angelica Risk, Janai Kai, of course, known from Contra in MLW. And the very first champion, here's a name you may have heard for a while, Ivelisse. And I'm not sure what Ivelisse has been up to for quite a period of time. So, again, you never know what happens at these independent wrestling showcases where, truth be told, there's inexperience versus experience, but you do find those diamonds in the rough that really show you what they bring on this stage and why this is so important to the business. And that's not just about launching yourself to the big leagues, because some people literally define themselves in independent wrestling for life and are fine with that. So, again, we'll see what happens here soon enough, as we got 3 minutes left. And I think we basically about covered everything except for Maya World versus I had to actually look up her name because it's actually a shorthand notation. Even though it says, I believe that's Rachelle Chanel, it's actually Rachelle Chanel, and she's been involved. She's also known as a fashionista. Good grief, that sounds bougie enough to me. She's been involved heavily in...
I'm threatened in a live stream, so if I suddenly, disappear one of these days, we can use this clip as evidence. Just saying.
I mean, the internet...
I don't think that's helping your case any, Walter.
No, it's not. Honestly, I don't think he's helping himself anymore when the internet's forever. Rachelle, of course, has been involved heavily in Ring of Honor and Reality of Wrestling. She actually was the former Reality of Wrestling Diamonds champion who just lost it to Gracia, the Pink Dream. So, again, I think this is going to be a very even game contest. These two are very familiar with each other. But ever since Maya World went into business for herself back at that Mission Pro show we called JJ, Maya World's been trying to really figure out things to get her career jump started. So we'll see here soon enough as we get ready for Time Match Network's presentation here of the Queen's Gambit, courtesy of VIP Wrestling. Hope you all enjoy the ride, enjoy the conversation, enjoy the reactions, and get something out of all women showcasing that for women's professional wrestling. So let's get ready to go, guys. And unless anyone has any closing thoughts or you want to talk about Maya World a little bit or Rachelle, I think we about covered everything here. So does anyone have anything left to say? We also saw JJ Rachelle defend that title at Mission Pro Wrestling. Again, the show we didn't call. It was literally the following show, Midsummer Blast against Carolina Cruz. Of course, you saw her at Ladies Night Out, of course, taking on Ethan Moreno. So again, there's a lot of intertwined competitors here that face each other on some stage here within the Texas area, whether Mission Pro or whether Ladies Night or right here now, we're going to see them in VIP or Reality of Wrestling or the other promotions that I talked about in out of the Texas area. So this should be fun. And if you haven't figured out by now, simply put, folks, support women's wrestling and support and respect independent wrestling. Let's go ahead and get ready for this. I still see the screenshot of Alejandra and Tessa Blanchard here. I'm not sure if that changes automatically or do I hit a button?
Refresh it. I've got the Queen's Gambit logo.
Okay, let me try that. There it is. And then play. All right, let's go ahead and do this. We should be starting shortly. I'm curious who VIP uses for commentary. They're going to have like Beta Scott, who, in my opinion, is the freelance commentary person that does not get enough respect. I hope that she does find her big break, but I think she enjoys what she does all over the showcases, whether West Coast, whether Prestige, whether New Japan Pro Wrestling. I love her and Walter Stewart together. That is so much fun to call and hear. So we'll see soon enough. And of course, we know as far as, you know, other calls outside the big promotions, we got New Japan Pro Wrestling in April for Windy City Riot. We know we're going to have during WrestleMania weekend all the promotions. And I'm sure there's going to be more to come because February's looking pretty empty, except for weekend, other weekend. So I'm curious what February brings up across the wrestling business. Maybe a new beginning. All right. But just waiting here for the
definitely find out.
Showcases. Right?
We will
Of course, these
definitely
independent
find out.
showcases sometimes. Yeah, these independent showcases sometimes they don't necessarily start right on time because, again, production value is also a thing. And I'm sure, again, thank you for that. Oh, look at that. Twitch one. That's fun. And again, we'll be leveling up soon with gaming content, particularly on the Twitch platform here soon enough, folks. Stay tuned, whether it's podcasts, Let's Plays, Jackbox Party Nights, or co-op Engage. We'll see what happens. Just telling you right now, I am not effing playing any horror or frickin' Souls-like games.
I'm thinking of a race. Well, not a racing, but I think we should start a cup holder on a Cuphead on a new file, so we actually don't have any advantages and we do the old thing over.
All right, fair enough. I already beat the single player and the DLC because I don't co-op with anybody because I work alone. I'm solo in this world. But all right, I'm up for it. You already got the Cuphead freaking costume, so I went to the
pool. I went to the pool and I have over 3,000 deaths.
3,000?
You know when you go to the pool and look at your deaths? Yeah.
Yes. I don't even have 500. What the hell? Who killed you?
Me and my son too playing.
I think the deaths add up if you're playing co-op, okay? So maybe they all ain't you. I don't know if each individual character can go to the pool and look at their deaths. I will say this. I've been playing Hades lately, and I equated, I think, close to 3,000 plus foes slain across 35 runs with 2 escapes. So there you go. Again, folks, the teams are things to come when Simply Reliable brings you level up gaming content with a gaming podcast retrospective, maybe game hype up, some solid game reviews, what's on our wish list, and maybe we'll engage other people that are also gamers here in Super Bible Studios too. Maybe even somebody else outside Super Bible Studios, but a partner and a friend in No DQ. Stay tuned. Again, you never know what the Super Bible Studios will bring you across all forms of entertainment, particularly professional wrestling. Damn it, as we look to further the world on wrestling with these independent showcases. I know Rhodes Wrestling Association by Dustin Rhodes has a tournament coming up. It might be something to check out to see what's going on there. Bert Vixen, I believe, is their women's champion. I forget who the men's is. I have to double check that. And of course, Dustin, passionless here. Always respect to the natural. Shout out to Dustin Rhodes. Go check out Rhodes Wrestling Association. Pro Wrestling Eva, of course, have their next big show coming up where Alex Rinza will finally go one-on-one with Jamie Hayter. Let's freaking go. Jamie Hayter, of course, former member of the Pro Wrestling Eve wrestling roster. Y'all can, of course, find Pro Wrestling Eve on their YouTube channel. I believe that is going to be a YouTube stream as well. I think that's February 7th. I have to double check my timing with that there. At times, MLW, of course, does their shows. We know that now Matt Riddle, is the MLW World Champion. So we'll see what's happening there. I just see logo right now. So we are just playing the 18 game. Here's when your cue cards come into play.
I got VIP this wrestling Queen Gambit.
Okay, that's what I have too.
Yeah.
Damn, that's why I'm just hyping up other independent wrestling promotions, because I look at Defy and I think Marina Shafir, the problem, the possessor of the position, the protector. I believe she's still a Defy women's champion. And of course, we'll be talking more about the Death Riders. Stay tuned, folks, in the Saturday shenanigans after our coverage with the Royal Rumble. Speaking of, you can stay tuned with Super Live Studios this weekend, as of course we have our Super Reliable first ever top 10 matches for the month of January with honorable mentions, as we'll segue into a Royal Rumble pre-hype watch-along and live watch-along reactions with stats. Stay tuned for more on that. And then following that, we'll have, of course, Saturday Shenanigans, your weekly dose of moderated madness by the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with a smile on his face. Eagle. I expect all Eagle to face. All right, here we go.
You're ahead of me. I ain't even get that yet.
The Queen's Gambit.
I just got it.
All right.
Is that Athena?
That is Athena.
Does look like her.
Yeah, that's Athena. Also a Texas native.
The fallen goddess.
And the current longest reigning and still Ring of Honor Women's World Champion after defending successfully against Thekla in Stardom in Corrigan Hall.
I think me and JJ are perfectly in sync. I think you're like a couple seconds ahead, Noah.
Well, if Noah's a couple seconds ahead, that's fine because he's the play-by-play guy anyway. So
yeah, true. I like that hat. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, the LED. One of the best to come out of the Texas area, of course.
I need to meet Athena.
shout out to the former Ember Moon who competed in the Rumble with a jacked up arm.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Saw that when I was watching back the Rumbles earlier. I've seen it before, but just seeing the way she went for that eclipse with one arm.
And
Chef's kiss.
The eclipse is one of the coolest moves right now, too.
I'd love to see the eclipse versus the soul snatcher.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm not going to argue there. And of course, again, like I said, Texas native, also trained by Bugatti. 17-year pro of the game, the fallen goddess Athena. By the way, guys, she's been Ring of Honor Women's World Champion now for 784 days.
She's on that Roman Reigns run, man. If y'all don't acknowledge her, y'all screwed up.
26 title defenses underneath her reign.
Best matches of her
Women's
career,
wrestling
too.
champs.
I was just going to say crowd chanting women's wrestling. They haven't even rang a bell yet. I'm here for that shit.
Right?
Damn right.
Needed me an energy drink.
You can say almost anything you want. Keep
Yeah,
it
I like that. You could say almost anything you want. I'm curious who
So
the guy is. Is he just like the ring announcer? Is he the owner of the company? Because he sounds like he's speaking from like a management position, you know?
yeah,
I
Yeah.
wonder if that's the owner of the company or not.
don't make it about you. Speaking truth.
Maybe it's just the ring announcer because I've heard ring announcers say stuff like that too. You know, bring the energy, bring the passion. The legendary in Southern California, Johnny, and may he rest in peace, was
Yeah.
all about that as well. Bring the energy, bring the passion. A ring announcer, owned his own wrestling promotion out here, Mach 1 Pro Wrestling. Jeff and I were frequent visitors to that. He also was the voice of PWG amongst many other SoCal feds. But yeah.
First women's match in VIP wrestling history. Athena
Okay.
returning home.
That makes sense then, you know, considering they're doing the tournament tonight to kind of discover and crown the first ever VIP women's champion. For her to be the first woman to compete in a match in VIP wrestling, that that makes perfect sense why they would have her here to kind of kick off these festivities. Let's hear what the
Yeah, I
fallen
love that.
goddess has to say.
Hey, I remember Nicole Savoy.
I think I remember her too. I think she competed out here a little bit.
Shout out to Nicole Savoy. Probably a wise move. Everyone loves Athena.
She suckered the crowd into saying her name. I love it.
Yep.
She's brilliant.
Well, and she's a heel, so it's rare that you can get the crowd to celebrate you like that when you're a heel. But it just goes to show, number one, her history in the state and the company, and number two, how well respected the fallen goddess Athena is.
Celebrating with wrestling, put it on a pedestal. Preach.
Fuck yes.
Yes, I like violence.
Drink, laugh.
We're here to
and
laugh, we're here to cheer, we're here to boo, but we're here for violence.
Bring on the violence.
A great
Without
opening.
further ado,
introduction.
this is the Queen's Gambit.
Great opening introduction there by Athena. Let's go ahead and get tonight's festivities started.
I was going to say, who has to follow that now? Please.
Right?
How do you follow Athena?
Well, you start off with Maya World versus Rachelle, looks like, as the first round of the VIP Women's Championship Tournament is going to be underway. And that being said, folks, welcome to this special conversation and also this very special watch-on event. This is VIP Wrestling, the Queen's Gambit. Welcome to Survivor Studios. Noah Foster, JJ Williams, Walter Cruz. You, of course, can support us along for the ride and be with us as well. Just become a subscriber today at Title Match Network, and you can watch the show along with us. Otherwise, we're here to be the conduit to you tonight for an all-women's showcase. So please subscribe, comment, tell a friend, and enjoy the ride.
And who knows, maybe one of these matches we see tonight will pop up on your top 10 lists tomorrow, as it is the final day in January and it qualifies.
We didn't even think of that shit, Noah.
Oh no!
as does tonight's SmackDown.
Well,
Shout out to that ring announcer.
Eliana apparently is her name.
Down boy.
All right.
All
Wee
right, looks like we're
woo, wee woo,
Oh,
wee
good grief.
woo, woo. Maya world, Maya world.
And so the tomfoolery begins, but yes, here comes Maya World looking to make this her world. Maya World's been very outspoken since last year, August, of course, portraying her partner in Mission Pro Wrestling, recently involved in the NWA in the Exodus Pro Midwest, I believe, Women's Championship Tournament with a win over Ari Alexander, high over percent.
She's feeling a little bit of the glow, huh?
She's feeling a lot about herself, clearly.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to say it like this, and I'm going to try to make it the only time I make one of these comments. But when you look like that, you're allowed to feel yourself.
That's true.
Maya World has been in the ring with La Princesa Tiffany Nueves recently for her Exodus Pro Midwest Women's Championship in a losing effort.
He said it. He said it.
And then,
here
of
comes
course,
the
her
fashionista.
opponent. Yep, Rachelle. Again, I know her better as a tag team competitor, having teamed up with Maddie Renkowski, now known as Ren Sinclair, in Mission Pro Wrestling, long-standing tag team champions. Haven't seen a whole lot of Rachelle as a singles, so I'm curious to see what she's going to bring to this matchup because Maya World is hungry.
Of course, she
Former
brings a Chanel
MPW
bag.
Former MPW Tag Team Champion alongside Kiah Dream, by the way, who, of course, we'll see earlier. Most recently, her and Maya World met last year in Reality of Wrestling over the Reality of Wrestling Diamonds Championship across a six-way bout where both women had a chance to become the champion at the time. But there's one thing we could say about both these two, while they may be self-absorbed and highly fashionable, they definitely can get it done in the ring. And of course, these women are setting the pace for the night. First match here in the VIP Wrestling Queen's Gambit VIP Women's Championship Tournament.
They ride that very, very thin line between cockiness and confidence.
Bell rings are underway. I think that referee's from Mission Pro, I believe. She's probably been around the Texas area, of course, as, again, VIP Wrestling works with so many promotions outside the Texas area. Stiff Con.
Yeah, I was going to say, usually when you're on the indies, referees work a lot of different promotions. Same with ring announcers. They almost travel as much as the talent because trying to get that booking on a regular basis.
And God bless the hardest working people in this business. Yeah, right? Commentary, staff, crew, referees, in-ring competitors. The independent scene is the lifeblood of this business. It does not get enough respect and support. And Maya World again.
I would be jealous of tonight. The damn cameraman.
Easy, Tiger. Your woman is in the comment section watching.
Let's focus here, guys, on what matters here because we don't know who either of these women are going to face, of course, in the next round because we know we got a nice headlock takeover there. We know we got, I believe, 8 women involved in this tournament. Just watch the shoulder up there. Great positioning by the referee. There's a shoulder down. Get a 2 count. Maintains the side headlock. Rachelle has always been so bougie with her style, both in the ring and in her attire.
Maya World looks like she's got a little bit of a size difference on Chanel there, which may be why she was able to counter that headlock into a brief 2 count.
Yeah, again, the sass off the escape by Maya World.
You mean height-wise or like muscle-wise?
Width-wise.
Okay.
You never want to call a woman big, but Maya World looks like she's got a few extra pounds on Rachelle.
I know.
A little bit more thickness, if you will.
Extra girth helped definitely right there with that shoulder block, and there's the drop down in Maya World. Cartwheel. Good scouting there. There's the side step. Oop.
Leapfrog.
You're saying, Walter?
I don't know. Ooh. I just heard the back door open, so he shut up.
Good jackknife.
Nice float
for the
over there,
jackknife.
trying to get a little extra leverage, but Maya World ended up releasing.
Yeah, she was looking for the jackknife takeover. Good call there, JJ. And again, right now we're at a stalemate here. Maya World, by the way, only 2 years of in-ring experience.
Which is crazy to think of when you watch her and her execution and her
Whoa!
athleticism. You would think she's been doing this for a lifetime.
Some
Former
people just get
Inspire
it and they
Pro.
get it quick.
Northern Light super to the bridge. Rachelle down for a 2 count.
You're right there, Walter. Some people are just naturals, idiot savants, as it were. They just take to it so easily, and Maya World is apparently one of those individuals.
Again, it's like one of those things where they also say it's like riding a bicycle. You never forget, but as soon as you take the first step, it's like literally you just know where to go from there. Open palm strike by Chanel in the corner.
I mean, look how easy Kurt Angle took to professional wrestling.
Right? Nice escape there with Chanel in the corner. Oh, man, what a pump kick.
Damn!
Wow.
Sweeps the leg.
Chanel, what's she looking for here? Off the
Probably
ropes.
a little hip attack. No, drive-by.
Drove herself outside the ring and drove that boot across Maya World's face.
But let's be real. When you're as bougie as Rachelle Chanel, do you actually drive yourself?
No. You have a chauffeur.
And no chance right there, though, for the 3 count. 8 years, by the way, Rachelle Chanel has in wrestling. Trained out of the DFW All-Pro Wrestling School. Of course, we'll see DFW represented in that for the DFW Championship. And Maya World down now, trapped to submission. Center of the ring. Nowhere to go right now.
I'm a little scared. You just creeped up behind me.
And Maya, though, using her own, again, you talked about, again, the size difference here, the tail of the tape. And Maya World right now using that to her advantage. Might be the stronger of the two here. Forcing the break, pushing Rachelle in the corner. Using the turnbuckles to her advantage. Oh!
Clubbing shot
Ouch.
to the head and neck there by Rachelle Chanel. Drops Maya World to a knee.
It's always the shots you can't see that are the absolute worst because you can't scout them. Nice sunset flip, though. The roll through by Rachelle. One shining wizard! Cover! Put the far leg kick at 2.
To your point, Noah, we've known that for years. One of our favorite entrance songs always said, you never hear the shot that takes you down.
And again, you could clearly see what we were talking about earlier in our pre-show hype, guys, how the experience with the inexperience clearly shows here when it comes to the difference of these two women in this business. Rachelle having 6 more years over Maya World, former ROW Diamonds champion. And look at this rear naked choke.
Ooh. Good execution. Good execution, but Rachelle Chanel's got to make sure that she doesn't legitimately choke out Maya World, end up getting disqualified. You'd hate to lose your advantage in the tournament due to an illegal choke.
You know, I'm a fan of a choke too, being a fan of MMA. But yeah, she got it like way under.
You know who Rachelle Chanel reminds me a little bit of in the facial features?
Who?
Jacqueline.
Yeah, she definitely got that attitude. Hey, Teddy Long, of course, represented Jacqueline for our duration career. Exactly. We're talking about all the great Texans out here, not just the men, but of course the women of wrestling. We just saw Athena. Oh, and Maya catches Rachelle with a super kick.
Huge super kick. Rocked Rachelle Chanel there. I don't even think she knows what day it is anymore.
Short range lariat, Maya World now. Following up on the offense here, maintaining wrist control.
Dropping her with some short arm clotheslines.
Oh! Look at the leg off that clothesline. Gets a 2 count.
Very smart by the rookie to maintain that wrist control while you were dropping her with those short clotheslines, Noah.
For the win off the float over blockbuster. Gets a 2 count. But you were talking about earlier, JJ, how Maya World seems like she comes natural to this. And Walter, you can clearly see that in Maya World's confidence. While Maya World may lack a little bit of poise, she does not lack anything in the confidence department. And that seems to be driving her forward. Now hooking the leg of Rachelle and might be trying to go for a trio wall or something bigger out of the corner. Straight to the lower lumbar.
Taking a
I'm
breather
not
for
sure
a
what she.
second.
Maya World picking up speed. Step up. Uh-oh. Oh!
Yeah. You
Rachelle
know,
with the clubbing
gentlemen, this
shot to
is
the
a
bat, though.
dangerous area.
Yeah, I sense something very bad is about to happen. Oh! Maya World's
Well,
face
there you
bouncing
go.
off the top rope there. Of course, that steel cable tied to the max. Another up kick as Maya World tying the ropes. And oh!
Ooh.
Double knees to the torso. Sits in the cover, hooks the leg, gets that 2 counts.
Mercedes Monet would be proud of that move. And now, damn it, JJ, now I can't unsee the Jacqueline reference.
Rachelle Chanel, of course, and Maya World, first ones out of this tournament, fighting for a chance to be in the second round to crown the VIP Women's Champion. The first ever VIP Women's Champion. Why, of course, women have competed here in VIP Wrestling. They're crowning the first ever VIP Women's Champion in VIP Wrestling history here. And neither of these women giving up any stretch of the imagination. Standing waist lock exchange here. Now hooking the arm. Nice takeover there by Rachelle Chanel. What is this? Oh, look at this trap pin. Hook up both legs. Oh, wow.
Whoa! Hold up. You can almost argue that was a 3.
2 9/10. Uh-oh.
Got too
Got the
cocky.
clothesline. And look at this trap pin. Trap pin. Maya got her. Inside leg capture.
I'm telling you right now, it was that size, that extra little bit of thickness at this point in the match, 15, 20 minutes in, was able to do it. Rachelle Chanel was too battered, too beaten, too exhausted.
Yep, that extra weight in the thigh area held her down with the pin.
Yeah, similar to how the Glamour Mariah May fought her way through the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, that inside leg captured cradle. Rachelle had no escape.
I wouldn't be shocked if Athena just inserted herself in the finals. Like, now you got to beat me before you can be the VIP champion.
I mean, Maya World and Athena, there's definitely a similar attitude with these two. But if I was Maya World, I'd be very cautious with the fallen goddess on the scene. But you probably want to be cautious as well with these two women in the ring, as Holidead and Lynn are about to meet one-on-one once again for the first time in VIP wrestling. This is not going to be a friendly contest. This is going to be violent. Well, again, that's one of the things about independent wrestling showcases. We talked about this before verbatim. Let's go down to our ring announcer.
If looks could kill, I'm a little scared of Holidead just looking at that damn picture.
Right?
One fall.
I like how she involves the crowd to do that.
Hey, everyone knows the one fall thing. Come on, even you know that.
But what I'm saying is, like, no one does that. So if anybody starts doing that, they definitely stole it from her.
Lynn, always full of energy. 11 years of experience, trained by Al Snow, known as the Miley Cyrus of professional wrestling.
Is that because she comes in like a wrecking ball? Does she have hips like, yeah?
Dude, she's kind of small.
Does she go for the climb?
The puns. Dude,
Does she give you the best of both worlds, Noah?
Right.
Anyway,
okay, I'll stop there.
Her way through the tournament. Climb her way
Can
through
she buy herself flowers?
I was just thinking that. You read my mind.
Over 2-time. Damn it, JJ. Dude, IWC Women's Champion.
The only person smaller than her is probably Rojo.
Oh, Riho?
Riho, yeah.
Rojo.
But you might want to say, what? Because here comes Holidead.
Oh, yeah. I'm scared of her.
We always talk about our schedules and how we's going to die. I think she's going to die.
Right?
Holidead and Lynn, they are no strangers to each other. Previously fought in tag bouts, trios bouts, and even one-on-one contests. They have not gone one-on-one since 2023 for the IWC Women's Championship, and Holidead won that night, taking the title from Lynn. But if you don't know who Holidead is, she is one of the meanest, sadistic bitches you will be in the ring with. unleashes
She's
her
like
own inner carnage with 11 years of experience, but is
she's
also
like
a well-defined technician and a former Mission Pro Women's Champion.
she in the Kiss fan club or something.
Former Mission Pro Champion, by the way, for 329 days.
Look at the
This is going
difference,
to be a good
dude.
match.
How did they look like she could eat Lynn for breakfast?
But again, don't count the pretty people out. They
The
know
Rays are
how to use
underway.
that to their advantage, help add to their psychological game, Walter.
It's true.
It's also one of those things of how to don't win here. You wonder if she will have eyes on maybe Jazmin Allure's Ladies Night Out Championship be defended later tonight, where she literally beat Jazmin Allure for the Mission Pro Championship back in 2021. Nice waist lock here by Lynn. Standing switch here by Holidead. Holidead, of course, so many great matches I've seen from her on Mission Pro. I loved her saga with Kylan King on Kylan King's pursuit for the Mission Pro Championship. Again, Kylan King, get well soon. Nice side headlock here by Holidead. Keeping
Great
Lynn
fundamentals
close.
here in the early going.
Oh, you're gonna definitely see these two of the more found-dated independent darlings, if I'm being quite polite here. It's going to come down to not only familiarity, but how you counter-strike each other here, considering how well these two know one another. Whoa.
Dude, Holidead
Holidead just
built
run her
like,
off.
Did you see when she put her in the head, like the muscle her arm made? Damn.
Lynn looking to fall through at the double knees. A roll through by Holidead, the full Boston Crab.
Damn.
Something to note, Noah, and you may not think about this at first glance, but look at the placement of that tattoo on Lynn, right there on the side. That is a area where there's not a lot of meat, and tattoos in those type of regions usually hurt a lot more. That tells you she's got a pretty high pain threshold.
That's good to know, actually, JJ, considering, again, you saw Holidead try to work the legs of Lynn. Nice step out of the corner into the deep arm drag. Arm drag roll up. Running kick to the chest.
Point, that's a high pain tolerance. Trust me, my wife has a tattoo right here, and phew, I know that hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, again, the biggest organ on the human body is the skin. I would also say it's the most sensitive and vulnerable, as Holidead just literally knocked the wind out of Lynn.
But
Lynn sets to the outside.
But the areas of the body where there's a little bit more meat tend to hurt a little bit less because you've got that extra fat and thickness to help absorb the pain.
Ooh.
Women are smaller creatures in general, so they're already going to have a little bit more of a pain threshold for stuff like that. But then you look at that area of the body, and that's like right where the ribs are. Not a whole lot of room for fat and extra meat.
Well, it's one of those things you got to lean your body. Nice drop kick in between the ropes. And, of course, the discipline of professional wrestling is, of course, mental and physical conditioning. Lynn in control of Holidead. We've got action here on the outside for the first time here. Nice crowd on hand here for VIP wrestling at the Haltom Theater in Texas.
I find it interesting that group of fans they're fighting in front of doesn't have a barricade in front of them, whereas the other regions of the fans do. I wonder if that's an upcharge in ticket sales, like VIP or, some arenas and companies charge a little bit more for that type of interactivity.
A kid to the midsection, knife edge chop is someone who's been independent wrestling, of course, himself in a set VIP at Kaoz Wrestling, formerly here in Toledo, Ohio. I could speak on that. And yes, that is kind of like VIP experience, but also, as Walter has watched Stardom, they could also utilize that environment more easily if they choose to by spanning out the audience. And Holidead right now using the ring apron to her advantage.
Dude, in Stardom, they damn near were on people's laps.
That happens more often than not, Walter. You haven't watched enough Stardom to really see, especially when hate's involved, how much the audience needs to tread with caution. And
just wait
already.
Until we redo Pro Wrestling Guerrilla on April 1st and you watch Samoa Joe land at my feet.
Look out! Oh! Back first
Jesus.
into the ring post. Oh, no.
I don't care how much pain threshold you have, JJ. That hurts. Ring post to the back.
Forcing her up and planting her down the floor.
Oof. That very thin
Yeah.
gym mat. You're right, Walter. It doesn't matter what your pain threshold is. Steel on spine is no bueno.
And
Mm-hmm.
Steel wins
Steel
every
always
time as
wins.
Holidead sits up like the undead.
Think about how smart that was too. Not she ran her right into the ring post and then immediately suplexed on the thin mat, like double spine damage.
And Holidead, with ideas of destruction here, might have even more ideas to use this ring to literally turn Raylan into a horseshoe if she wants. First time these two met each other, Raylan and Holidead were on opposite sides in a tag team contest. That was weird. Hello. And they lost. Ooh.
I'm not sure if that was technical difficulties in Walter's house or if he just didn't want to have him getting his ass beat by his wife on camera.
No, she didn't beat me. She saw what we said
The
about
world,
pain, because look at that one.
No, I see that.
the world may never know.
Just
Again,
like
this
how
very
many
neat
licks it
contest.
takes to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop.
Right.
Yeah, I never understood that commercial, in my opinion. Oh, why would people even try and figure out that question? Why do people try and figure out questions they know they can't get answers to? Tessa Ventura. Anyway, Irish whip by Holidead now and bring everybody Lynn in. What's this? And manhandling. Try to look for a choke slam possibly. Went for a high kick. Ducks underneath. Went for a clothesline. Holidead hooking up Ray Lynn. Oh, God, it backbreaker over the knee.
Damn, that was
Gorgeous
like a
backbreaker.
Yeah, that was like a choke slam backbreaker combination. Ow.
Again, continued assault on the back. To y'all's point earlier, Holidead has focused and picked the target. Now going for the cover. Hook on the far leg. It's a 1 count, though. And Holidead right now just taking her time, it feels like, with Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. Schoolgirl, Lynn. Schoolgirl, the roll up. Get a 2 count. Only takes 3 seconds. Oh! And make Lynn pay for that with clubbing lariats.
Yep, Holidead spent too much time taunting the crowd and not enough time focused on her opposition. Lynn almost picked up a quick victory there.
Holidead and Lynn have not been in the ring with. Go ahead, Walter.
No, that's the problem when you get too confident and you distract yourself. How many times have each of us said it only takes 3 seconds? You take your eye off the ball, it's over.
I mean, Drew McIntyre knows that firsthand. Oh! And of course, we'll see him tomorrow on the Rumble. And Holidead whipped for the high kick. Lynn able to scout it, though. Now Lynn off the ropes. Sits in the cover. 2. Didn't get all the knees, but got a 2 count, to say the least.
You see the power in that kick out? She literally threw her into the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the awareness as she rolls away to the apron. So Lynn can't go for another cover. Dangerous territory, though. Of course, Holidead might be luring Lynn into a false sense. Oh!
That's like the second time in this match she's whipped her neck across the ropes.
And now the turnbuckle's coming into play, to your point, Walter, sending her coast to coast, west to east. Again, how much more punishment can Lynn take?
I don't see her taking much longer. Oh, if she hits what I think she's about to do, it's over.
Not a deadlift jerk! Oh, boy. Open on the apron. Oh, my God, what a kick.
That was big boots, dude. Oh.
I think she went bouncing off the post, and I think her knee hit on the apron on the way down. Very awkward landing. Horrible impact there for Lynn.
To your point, she's holding her knee.
I don't know what was worse, what she did suffer, or the fact that she could have taken that vertical suplex over the top rope right onto the barricade. Look how close the barricade is to the ring on that side.
Yeah,
this is Holidead we're talking about. She shows no concern for her opponent. I'm just saying. The double underhook. Lynn, though, nice job winding her base, creating leverage. Whoa. Nice arm drag. Oh, the cutter!
Out of nowhere.
Every time you count Lynn out,
both women down.
She has heart. She has heart. Give her that much.
She just can't capitalize on that cutter out of nowhere.
Well, again, think about that. Also, that was a back bump, too. So, again, further damage to her own back. So, it's almost like a move of desperation.
Mm-hmm.
Through her knee, her back, her neck. I mean, let's face it. Holidead was working on, like, her whole body.
Trying to turn Ray Lynn into a walking cadaver. Block the shot, though. Ray Lynn open palm strike. Both these women bat to their feet. Another open palm strike here. Ray Lynn refusing to bat down. Blocking Holidead to the punch. Now kick to the hamstrings. Spinning Silva. Very nice there by Ray Lynn. Oh! Nice rising knee strike.
Wasn't it the same knee she just hurt, though? I don't know how smart that was.
And sometimes, Walter, you have to use your own body, even if you might be running only off adrenaline. Now creating distance, falling in. Another rising knee strike. Notice she doesn't wear knee pads either.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, adrenaline is one hell of a drug.
Especially in the wrestling business. And this match right now has turned in favor of Ray Lynn. Looking to fly off the top of the crossbody. Is it enough here to advance? Gets a 2 count.
Look like it'll take a whole lot more than that to keep Holidead down.
I think it was a lot to do with body weight distribution there. You can clearly see the tail of the tape that Holidead has more muscle mass than Ray Lynn. Wait for the high kick again. Call it a question mark kick almost. And looking to hook her up. Maybe a fisherman, but Holidead, though, both these women jockeying for position here. Uh-oh. And Holidead sends Ray Lynn off. With the fireman's kicked and a Samoan drop.
Mm-hmm.
I've had this set up the whole time and didn't do it.
Cover. Hooked on their leg. Gets a 2 count.
These kicks by Lynn, man.
I think the kicks are the strongest strength to Ray Lynn. But again, the power of Holidead right now is the counter offense that Ray Lynn needs to figure out how to neutralize. And again, look for the double underhook. Back to the knees. Ray Lynn still has a little bit of fight left, able to escape once again.
That's like the second time she's tried to do that move. Whatever butterfly hook she was trying to do.
And Holidead on the roll up here, shoulders down. Did not have both legs over the shoulders though. Now looking for a mighty strong cradle, hooking in her leg, and still at 2 counts.
Smart though, just keep going with these quick pins. You make her expend energy.
Code breaker connects.
I think she only connected with one knee though.
One knee's all it takes to drop her.
Hey,
Holidead back up to her feet. Oh gosh!
Haluva kick.
1 foot is all it takes too.
Yeah, big boot to the side of the head. What wins? Uh-oh. Both these women out of the corner now, up in the turnbuckles, jogging for a position. Ray Lynn and Holidead both fighting back. I knew this match was going to be as competitive as I thought it would be, considering these two's history since 2018.
And this is only the second match of the card, Noah.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where I know the level of experience with these two and history, which already told me the tail of the tape right there. Another crossbody caught out of midair, planted with a spine buster. Match book cover. Holidead advances.
Oh, she wrote. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this match lasted longer than the opener.
Oh, it damn sure
I think they
did.
went about the same. I think they went about the same because you forget we had the whole Athena intro that killed more time than you thought it did.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I personally think this one was much more aggressive and competitive, though, than the other one. Again, I think this comes down to level of experience with these two. Holidead with the win with a ridiculous spine buzz. To think about all the damage done in the back earlier and a high stack cover. Holidead advances in the VIP Wrestling Women's Championship Tournament, but a very game effort by Ray Lynn.
Wait, so does that mean that Holidead and Maya World meet next?
We don't know. We don't know how the brackets are going to face out, but one would assume that.
Well, I also don't know what's going to be. Oh, well, you want to talk about experience? I was also going to say, guys, we don't know if it's going to be a one-on-one, a ladder, a four-way. We don't know what the hell to expect tonight. JJ, for all we know, they might play all the winners in just a wild four-way dance to determine the first championship. And this woman is a former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion and Shimmer World Champion. Time for Mercedes Martinez versus Killa Kate.
This was supposed to be Jordynne Grace. I wonder if she had to pull out after signing her contract.
I would not be surprised at this point. But that being said, you want to talk about level of experience. You want to talk about a journey woman. Mercedes Martinez, one of the baddest women in the game. Former Shine, Shimmer, WSU, Ring of Honor, Women's World Champion. Been involved in this business since 2005.
Yeah, this was Jordynne
And
Grace's
ironically
match.
enough, yeah, well, not anymore, guys. This is going to be
Well,
good.
let me edit this banner.
Yeah, right? Yeah, Killer
Well,
Kate, you got a hell of an obstacle to overcome.
I wish I knew that before I answered the Who's the Mamacita tonight.
I mean, Walter, it's always one of those things about the business you got to remember. Cards subject to change.
I forgot she's home.
Killer Kate, of course, comes to us from Women of Wrestling. Again, a lot of wild representation here. Also trained at DFW, All Pro Wrestling Academy. Not Mr. Kate, folks. Her name is Killer Kate, former Texoma Pro Women's Champion, current two-time TASW Women's Champion.
Hey JJ, look, a Mercedes I actually like seeing on my TV screen.
Right?
7 years of wrestling experience. Oh, this is going to be good. Welcome back home to Texas, Mercedes Martinez.
I got one, señorita, instead of mamacita there.
Damn it, Walter.
And Mercedes Martinez and Killer Kate have never met each other one-on-one at all in the ring. And of course, like I said, Mercedes Martinez, a journeywoman of this business, 24 years of experience, now coming out, of course, the Connecticut area. And of course, her move is the Fisherman Buster. And of course, we talk about Mercedes Martinez. Let's not forget, Mercedes Martinez was literally the former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion who lost that title to Athena.
Who we saw earlier tonight.
Almost looks like a bit of a teacher-student thing here when I look at both these women's just attitude and look. I see already similarities just in literally what I'm seeing here in the ring. Curious, though, how technically sound, though, Killer Kate is. Bell reigns are underway.
Yeah. Apparently, as of the 27th, they posted on their Facebook page about this change. I just was unaware of it. Due to
That's
recent
fine.
changes in the schedule of her contractual obligations, we are sad to inform our VIP members that Jordynne Grace will no longer be in action this Friday. At that time, they also announced the addition of Vipress, making the triple threat, and they announced Athena. So, had I seen that post, I would have known Athena was going to be here. But,
Yeah,
shit happens and surprises are welcome.
Yeah,
I've never been the biggest Mercedes Martinez fan, but it's always cool when a home talent can come back to their, home state, hometown, whatever. So.
Well, her stomping grounds, to be fair. She's mostly based out of Connecticut. But yeah, she's been definitely a journeywoman, to say the least. Always did things her own way. A bit of a rougher around the edges. I'm not just talking about her look. Nice headlock takeover there. You can look at the war she's had with the likes of Serena Deeb, when those two first to find each other across Shine and Shimmer. And like I said earlier, another person in this tournament that Mercedes Martinez is very familiar with, Tessa Blanchard.
Mercedes Martinez also competed in one of the first Royal Rumbles for the women. So, considering this is Rumble weekend, cool to throw that little stat out as well.
Oh,
Stat boy JJ.
The disrespect with that sudden strike to the face. And another one, something to taste out of Killer Kate's mouth.
Damn, that open palm smack. Holy hell.
And Killer Kate also been involved in Booker T's Reality of Wrestling, formerly challenging for the Diamonds Division Championship against Promise Braxton.
Is there a woman in this show that hasn't competed for Booker T's Reality of Wrestling, Noah?
There probably is, but most of them so far that I've looked up tonight have at least once.
Just throwing that out there.
Well, again, we talked about before Texas, and again, you think about Texas, you think about independent wrestling, you think about reality wrestling first and foremost because of the recognition name of Booker T.
Well, First thing I think about when I think of Texas wrestling is world class, but that's kind of null and
Old
void
school.
anymore.
Yeah, about to say that's old school.
But yeah, as far as modern day reality of wrestling is probably one of the first ones. Maybe I only think of Mission Pro first because of our coverage of it, but fair shout, fair shout.
And again, the other most predominant promotion represented here is, of course, Women of Wrestling, or WOW, based out of the California area. And again, Mercedes Martinez just teeing off against Killa Kate in the corner.
She's making Killa Kate earn her stripes tonight, is the veteran Mercedes Martinez.
Well, when you face Mercedes Martinez, you're going to earn the win or you're going to earn the scars from the battle to remember. Let me shot to the back, though, scouting Killa Kate out of the corner, looking for a German suplex. And, of course, Mercedes Martinez loves to employ that spider-type suplex out of the corner if need be. The reach right now out of range for Mercedes Martinez for Killa Kate here, but Mercedes Martinez still getting the better of Kate.
Fellas,
Looking to hook
Mercedes
her
has to be
up.
careful because she almost seems like she's playing with her food. And like I said earlier, once you get cocky like that, that's when you
Mhm.
can lose.
Fair
She
shout
almost,
there, Walter. She does look like she's toying with her
Oof.
prey,
yeah, it's
like
like
a
she's
fly
taking.
caught in a spider's web, to the analogy that Noah made a moment ago with her spider suplex.
Yeah,
Cover, lateral press, gets a 2 count.
I think she's taking her lightly, and that's the thing not to do. Anyone can beat anyone on any given day.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Again, all it takes is 3 seconds. Sometimes 3 seconds feels like an eternity, but you'd be surprised when those 3 seconds can come out of nowhere.
If you don't believe me, just remember, Ron the Truth Killings is a former NWA champion. As
Two
much as
times.
yeah, we
I
clown him
still
now, but
can't
just remember.
believe that. I still can't believe that's a freaking stat.
and one of those titles reigns, I'm just saying, he beat
Oh,
Quintanilla. Just
Yeah.
saying.
And another stat, Noah, that you can't believe is a stat is Eric Young is half the Knockouts tag team champions.
we're not talking about that bygone era, thank Christ, that's currently led now by Spitfire, although the inspiration coming back to TNA would make my day. Meanwhile, Mercedes Martinez looking to be the end of Killa Kate's day. Oh, wait, was that a
Hey,
tap? I thought that was a tap out
Noah,
there for a moment.
that was that bad area, but mess around and be careful because you might see Santina Morella and his daughter become knockout champions. I don't know.
I think
You
Santina
never
Morella
know.
has enough. I think Santina Morella has enough integrity from women's wrestling nowadays to know that that was a stupid idea from bad creative.
A Santina Morella was in a women's Royal Rumble match. And I'm
And
not
she got
talking about
fired
the
at the
Miss WrestleMania Battle Royal.
She got
I'm talking a
fired and
legitimate
deported.
match.
She got fired and deported by Donald Trump, and rightfully so. All right, can we move on? Butterfly
Damn.
suplex.
Butterfly
Mercedes Martinez.
suplex
Our Truth was in the women's Royal Rumble too.
and
And
lost the
she
24/7 title.
Well, that was the best thing that happened to that man's career, and that's the best thing that happened in WWE as far as championships goes. And Valhalla needs to put a curse on that man for doing that, in my opinion. Meanwhile, trying to focus here while you guys are triggering me in all sorts of ways, kick to the hamstring by Killa Kate and Mercedes Martinez, gut wrench. Why'd you go for gut wrench hold instead? Almost a gut buster over the knee.
Who has the
Oh!
better curse, Noah, Valhalla or Danhausen?
Jury is out, but I haven't seen Valhalla curse anybody yet that should be cursed, so I'll have to say Danhausen. If that
Hey,
doesn't work, Prop Punch always does.
I'll throw another one to show my age, or Papa Shango.
That's a little bit out of the current generation.
Killa Kate with some nice forearm shots to Mercedes Martinez, but Mercedes Martinez some vicious palm strikes to the chest of Killa Kate.
Killa Kate, though, bringing her down. Nice reverse DDT. Saying that it's over, going off the ropes, and double knees across Martinez's shoulders. Here's the cover, hook of the leg, gets a 2 count.
Maybe it's just me, Noah, but I feel like Killa Kate is exhausted. Did you see the way she just kind of walked through that drop on Mercedes?
Oh, no
She
doubt
did
about
not
it.
put any energy or anything to it. She just kind of went through the motions.
Well, conditioning, again, has to come into play at some point. And again, based on your longevity or based on your ring style, I mean, you build your own coherence and conditioning. But clearly right here, also under these bright, heated lights. Here's a cover. The attempted submission, attempted Judy Gatami here by Killa Kate.
Remember, she spent the better parts of 8 minutes getting her ass kicked. I mean, Mercedes was whooping her ass for a while. That's why.
Well, I don't think that Killa K is going to win a striking affair against Mercedes Martinez. Now, trying to battle her in technique, she might have a better chance. Oof, until Mercedes does that and forces the break. The most dangerous part about submission, you leave your own body at risk.
Anybody who's a submission specialist, you leave
Shayna
any
Baszler.
limb out there, it's for the taking. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, just go watch Shayna Baszler's YouTube channel to really learn the techniques in and out about that. And why she hasn't been treated better is a whole different conversation. Now, Killa K watched
Mercedes
them on the
Martinez
Oh!
looked like she was going for the three amigos here in Texas, but instead
Cover.
she went that rolling suplex.
Got a 2 count out of it.
If you want to see an example of what I mean, go watch UFC 117, Chael Sonnen versus Silva. He got his ass whooped the whole fight. 1 minute left, Chael leaves an arm out there, and it turns into a triangle arm bar, and he has to tap out.
I give Killa K credit though for again enduring every Mercedes Martinez is bringing her. Sometimes endurance is all you need for a victory. Find an opening, find a moment. Up in the fireman's carry, Killa K able to escape. Now for the waist slap, back elbow, jacks Killa's jaw though, grabs the tights, brings her in, elbow to lower lumbar. Both these women right now just literally pulling everything out. Kate with her own, Miss No Good Driver almost, or Falcon Arrow for a 2 count. Didn't drop her high on the head and shoulders, almost more of a Falcon Arrow. Either way, great scoop slam, great positioning for a 2 count. You see Killa K grabbing the back of her head and neck off that. You call it a rotation suplex. I think it was more so just a swinging net breaker with the top ropes. Catching a boot though, dropping down, luring Mercedes in, and nice modified ankle lock here by Killa K.
That's a heel hook.
Mm-hmm.
That is dangerous in like real MMA. I've seen that break a few kneecaps.
Again, though, she still has a free leg, Walter, and Mercedes trying desperately forces the break.
That was desperate times call for desperate measures, Noah.
You were literally just watching a UWF match earlier where a woman won with Achilles heel hook.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God! Cover! 2 count.
JJ, she pretty much just ran over her. Like, I don't
Yeah,
even know
she
if that
did.
was a move.
I mean, sometimes people just like to stay in oncoming traffic, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe you don't know where you are. You talked about before how the wind's been knocked out of her, how she seems exhausted. They stomp to the torso is not going to help matters either.
Yeah, I was just going to say those boots to the midsection are not going to do her any favors.
No, not at all.
I mean, maybe she'll develop a little bit of Linda Miles permanent swelling in that region, but that's about all the favors it'll do her.
Killa needs to
Go
learn.
breaker
When
down to the chin.
runs at you, you move.
Bad drop
Side
suplex
belly
by
to
Killa
back.
K. Another bat drop. Where is Killa K getting this from?
I don't know, but JJ's point, she's not really capitalizing it. Look how exhausted she is after every move.
Oh!
Look, she literally just tossed her. She didn't really do the butterfly suplex.
Shoots the half, brings her in closer, hook of the no. Poor positioning.
Way too close to the rope.
That's
If
I
Killa
like the fact
K
she
had the
tried-
experience or the strength, she would have got Mercedes away from those ropes.
Yeah, I like the fact she tried to hook the arm and the leg, only hooked the arm though, and that leg was clearly on the rope before she even could trap it.
That's lack of ring awareness.
Yeah, dude, sometimes just in the moment. Nasty low range suplex on the floor.
Dude, I think the mats at my gym during high school were thicker than these mats outside this ring. I'm just saying.
Right?
They can't though, wasting
Looks
a lot
about
of
as
time bringing it
thick
back
as the
inside the
table
ring.
covers you can buy at Dollar Tree.
Right?
Everything on the line here tonight for both these women to become the first ever VIP Wrestling Women's Champion. And Killa K right now, slow to capitalize, probably planning her next move, but you can't waste time with someone like Mercedes Martinez. But the fireman's carry,
And again, if you're just tuning in, this is why we say card subject to change.
Buff! Blanchard with a spine buster.
So you going for an STF?
Uh-oh.
No.
No, she's looking for that dragon
Bow and
sleeper.
arrow.
I know exactly. Uh-oh. Bow and arrow, excuse me. There's a
Eddie Guerrero used to love this.
And Hooker head dragon sleeper in. Nowhere to go. There's the tap. Mercedes advances.
Damn, guys, she tapped immediately. There was like no fight.
Figure out the torque. Figure out the torque again on the head, on the neck. Figure out the work done this entire match. That dragon sleeper is devastating on that. And she was wrenching back as hard as she could while trapping the legs. Technique personified. Mercedes Martinez forces Killa Kate to tap out.
No shame in it, though. She put up a hell of a fight. She don't need to have her head down.
Yeah, not bad for our first time ever encounter against a very extremely well-traveled and tested veteran of the game. Kudos to Killa Kate, but congratulations to Mercedes Martinez now joining Maya World.
Besides, JJ, who knows how long ago did she know of the opponent change? She might not have time to change her game plan for somebody else.
That's fair. That's fair. Now that Jordynne is officially out of this, almost makes me wonder if we couldn't get Mercedes versus Tessa in the finals, TNA versus AEW / Ring of Honor to determine who's going to be the first ever women's champion for this Fed.
Nice.
Again, we don't know what's ahead. We just know that we're starting a tournament tonight, and so far we got 2 or 4 qualifiers. And in case people were wondering, Jordynne Grace did beat Killa Kate back in 2020, but this right here is a first time ever one-on-one matchup, and it may be undeniable who might be your winner. Alejandra, please say it.
Quintanilla.
Gracias, senores. Taking on Tessa Blanchard.
Selena's long-lost cousin.
Right?
And well, the jury is still out depending on the song that we hear, all right?
I was going to say, I'm
El
going to
Paso?
die if she comes out to some bitty bitty bomb bomb or some shit.
Right? Where was she from?
Oh.
El Paso?
Think so.
Alejandra?
No, Selena.
I'm not sure. I remember when I was once a wee lad in Spanish class in high school, I do remember the movie a little bit, but Alejandra is from San Salvador, El Salvador. Oh, boy.
Come on, give me Beady Beady Mambo.
I don't think it's going to happen, dude. I don't think they could pay for that.
I know. Look at the camera. It looks like a damn GoPro camera.
Whoa. Oh, she is not coming alone. Astico.
I was going to say, is that Evil Uno?
For a second, I thought it was Mean Macara for a hot second. I was like, what?
Apparently she had her own entourage here.
¿Por qué no? Why not?
I feel like I should have Walter just call this match.
Where's Datilla?
Right?
Yeah, we need Tatilla. Tatilla, I need you. Andale. Anyway. Of course, we last saw Alejandra. For those that have been watching this young woman's career, she recently took on Persephone in MLW at MLW Reloaded 2025, losing effort, though, on January 11th.
Was that the
Alejandra,
Eric Bischoff
though.
show that we did?
No.
Oh, okay.
That was a show afterwards.
Or was it the one before?
January 11th, I'm pretty sure we did a show before then. I'm pretty sure it was before because my brain was like, what the hell did I just watch?
Is he going to continue to be involved in that, by the way?
He's going
I
to
have
be
no
at
idea.
the next show.
Uh-oh.
He's part of
Oh,
a
that
meet
name.
and greet because the next show is going to be at Center Stage in Atlanta, home of WCW.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy. Here comes Tessa Blanchard.
The woman with the iron chin.
The undeniable diamond of TNA who beat the juggernaut in her return home to TNA Wrestling. A woman with all the tools of the trade in that ring. One of the baddest women
tools.
also,
Dude,
by
she
the way,
was
that owns her
born
attitude.
with the tools.
But I mean, again, sometimes you're just born in this business. But to your point, literally second generation, of course.
The daughter of
Daughter
Tully
of course.
Blanchard.
Thank you
Dude,
very much, JJ.
when she was born, she had the umbilical cord in the figure four. Okay.
Right?
Again,
When she was
Alejandra
born,
and Tessa
she wrapped
Blanchard.
the umbilical cord around her fist like a set of brass
It's,
Right.
yeah, easy for JJ to say. Alejandra and Tessa Blanchard have only met one other time in 10 women action in RCW last year. It was Tessa's side, though, that won, but neither women were involved in the decision.
RCW, another promotion that Title Match Network covers, so it's always something we could look into down the road.
The reigns were underway. Tessa Blanchard, former TNA Knockouts World, TNA World Champion, AAA Reina Doranda's Champion, Glam Champion, Warrior Wrestling Women's Champion, WSU Women's World Champion, and CMLL World Women's Tag Team Champion. Just to name some of her accolades.
Nestor and Lee in the chat room with the comments of the night here.
I love when we get shit going.
You all are crazy buffoons, but I still deal with you for it.
I was going to say, you love it though, Noah. You love the chaos almost as much as you love violence in wrestling.
There's a difference between violence in wrestling and chaos in the internet. One is far more a love for me versus the other, especially when it comes to crazy madness in women in wrestling, which is why I can't wait for Saya Kamatani versus Crazy Girl Suzuki for the World of Stardom Championship, literally February 2nd. The definition of who's the strongest and the craziest. But in the meantime, we'll see who deserves to win here. Nice positioning there by Alejandra going to the ropes.
Tessa is showing her quickness. I didn't even know she could move that fast.
Well, again, how long has it been since we've seen Tessa Blanchard in the ring, considering the last stint she has since 2020? Heavily been involved only in Mexico.
By the way, you idiots that like call her racist, you do realize her husband's Mexican, right? Like, I'm just saying.
That may be him under the mask right there. You never know.
You're right.
Nice waistlock here by Alejandra, trying to trap Tessa Blanchard. Of course, Tessa Blanchard loves to implement the Magnum and the Buzzsaw DDT. Nice takedown there in the front face
Gorgeous
lock.
takedown.
Good transition by Alejandra into the hammerlock, though.
Ooh, both women are fat. They're like picking up the speed in this match here.
Great awareness, though. Alejandra immediately going to the ropes as Tessa was hooking the arm.
They're almost turning
this
speed
contest here.
They're sort of turning it into a lucha style.
I will say this. One of the things I've enjoyed so far about all these matches has been the obvious show of fundamentals in the early goings. Like, a lot of people that undersell women's wrestling don't think women know the fundamentals. They just think that they know the seductive moves, the ones that make them look sexier in the ring. And these women are showing they've been trained the right way and they know the basics.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong, especially with this era of women's wrestling, but that's more personified, even if sometimes the only thing that matters for some people is being more of an actress, an actual competitor. Nice side headlock here by Alejandra. Tessa Blanchard fighting back those shots in the midsection. Of course, Tessa Blanchard again has made it be known that she literally nobody can touch her.
That better not be a shot at the timeless one, Noah.
Yeah, I'll let you be the judge. Up and over, Tessa Blanchard out of the corner, create separation. I'm focusing on actual women's wrestling versus something that'll make me go into a rant if I get paid to do it, but I don't rant for free.
To your point,
both these women right now just position.
We've come a long way in women's wrestling, like from women being
told, that.
Don't do what the men do to what we see now. Like, imagine.
619 missed its mark.
Not just a marketing gimmick, it seems, anymore either for our first time ever. Up and over with the corkscrew. Hook of the legs. And look at the manager playing Tess at the outside of the ring.
You know who Alejandra has reminded me of?
Who?
My girl in AEW, Willow Nightingale.
And Tessa Blanchard right now needs to focus on Alejandra and not the management on the outside.
Speaking of that, Tony, you
Oh,
couldn't
boy.
lend Willow out for this tonight, man. She could have fit in here.
Oh, wait a minute! Flag being used. I forgot she came out with that. Driving Tessa face first in the ring post.
Flag on the play.
Great heel tactics there by Alejandra. I'm not sure if she's supposed to be the heel in this match, considering how much legit heat Tessa Blanchard has. But that was a great heel maneuver there to blindside, quite literally, the daughter of Tully Blanchard.
Yeah, that referee, though, giving them a earful of what they just did.
Oh, yeah, but in a
Alejandra,
tournament like this, you've got to give a little bit of liberties because you don't want there to be a bye in the semifinals of the tournament.
Something tells me though,
well,
whatever
yeah.
you do to Tessa, she's not gonna get any sympathy from the crowd.
You know, if you end up doing a disqualification or a double countdown in this, Noah, then you
Ooh.
got to figure that whoever wins the next match moves automatically to the finals, and you don't want that.
But we also
So
don't
you
know
got to
what the
give a
finals-
little bit of liberty, a little bit of lax officiating here. You want a winner.
Oh!
To JJ's point, I always hated a bypass in any tournament.
Well, right now, Tessa, literally getting mercilessly chopped by Alejandra here. La Leona has literally taking control here, going in the ring, breaking the count.
Which is why I was such a big fan of the King of the Ring being on one night, because you literally had to go through everyone. Like a couple times, yeah, people earned bypasses, and I didn't like it, but you really got to earn your way. Win 3 times, like to JJ's point. If you DQ somebody, it's an automatic pass.
Well, both these women, again, they don't mind bending the rules. Oh, that was a nasty kick right to the arm.
Speaking of bending, Tessa just got bent in half with that damn kick.
Alejandra was ready for her.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, guys, if you just heard, tonight we will crown the first ever VIP Women's Championship champion. It will be determined in a fatal 4-way final.
Okay.
There we go.
And Alejandra driving the knees of the Tessa Blanchard in the corner. Both of these will become the third qualified participant to join Mercedes Martinez and Maya World. Sits in the cover. 2. No.
That was a unique way to cover.
And float up like an accordion.
Right? She just literally sat into the cover.
Well, I was about to say, like you said, mixed reaction aside, they are appreciating what both these women, of course, are bringing tonight to the ring. And Alejandra might be looking for a finisher here. The Lions prey, and again, Tessa Blanchard trying to fight back, though. It's a mixed volume audience here, clearly. Now trapping the arm between the legs, hammerlock position. What is this?
Tessa is fighting not to get that other arm up.
That's like
Almost,
a modified
almost an
abdominal
abdominal stretch. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, I was figuring the words to me, Jay. They were trying to figure the same thing, but it's almost like the positioning there, though, was a little bit sideways versus the way you hold your opponent vertically, but still heavy torque on the rib cage of Tessa Blanchard. But forget the back of the head, miss, up and around. The fireman's carry, and Alejandra finding back, waist lock, standing switch exchange here. Again, the speed element of both these women. I did not expect to see this tonight with these two. Oh, they're coming out of nowhere!
How are they still moving at this speed 10 minutes into the match? Like, holy shit.
Tessa out of
yourself-
position, though. She's not able to capitalize on that cutter, get the pinfall. You got to figure if she was closer, this would be over.
And digging down deep here, JJ and Walter. Again, we talked about before, endurance, cohesion, coherence. Everyone right now literally lending their energy towards this great match, this great night tonight where history will be made.
If there's ever a time you need to dig deep, it's during a tournament.
Especially for the first, not only become a champion, but the first champion. Wow, God, what a running John Woo shotgun drop kick.
To your point, Noah, there's nothing like becoming an inaugural champion, because nothing, no matter what, nobody can ever take that away from you. You'll go in the history books forever.
And you got to figure, as much as these two women are giving right now, as fast paced as this is, one of them has got to compete again tonight in that fatal 4-way.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going to have enough gas left in the tank once this is over to carry into that match?
It all
At this
depends. And
point, I
again,
doubt
drop
it, to
kick,
be
great
honest.
scouting. Uh-oh, Tessa, shot fired. Oh! Cover off the lung blower. Check
How the
out at
hell did
2.
she not get her?
I think the face of disbelief on Tessa Blanchard echoes your sentiments there, Walter. But again, this is what Tessa needs to regroup, needs to reconsider. You're in control. You're not there yet, but you know you're getting closer. One of the biggest withdrawals of Tessa Blanchard in the past has been her attitude. It cost her against Jordynne Grace in 2019 and sent her downwards into a tailspin in Impact Wrestling. Looking to hook up Alejandra, positive buzzsaw DDT. Meanwhile, schoolgirl roll up, 2 count by Alejandra. Sidestep off the ropes again. Oh, it runs in a boot.
Dude, they're still
Now off the ropes
moving at the
again,
speed of
and
light.
whoa! Almost a reverse sling blade. Cover 2. No. Whew. You were saying, Walter?
They were still moving, yeah, but this is a hell of a match, man.
I'm about to say your silence spoke volumes as you went for the second cover. Like you stopped yourself in your own rebuttal. I knew Tessa Blanchard had a temper. I had no idea about Alejandra.
Hey, man, she's Latina. They all got tempers.
I was going to say that's about all that you really needed to know, bro.
I'll take your word for it. And Alejandra, again, though, slow to follow up here. Tessa Blanchard right now, literally worse for wear. Might be dead weight at this point. Ay, 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 what a rake. And Tessa's still literally fighting back while Laliona literally clawing, pun intended, Tessa Blanchard's spine. Arm up and over. Uh-oh. Looking for the lion's prey. Got Tessa Blanchard hooked right now.
I thought she
The
was gonna
reverse
do a Russian leg
cravat.
sweep.
Tessa able to unlock it, though. Trying to fight free. Blocks the leg. Blocks the rising knee strike. Elbows to the midsection. And by Tessa right now. Whoop. Up and over. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Counter.
I think she spiked her, Noah. Guys.
I think you're right. Tiger driver. Cover. 2-10. No.
I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad she kicked out, gentlemen, because the way she landed on her neck, I thought for a second she was kind of out of it.
It almost looked like she was looking for that Cobra clutch net breaker of sorts.
But now you got to wonder, what is it going to take to put Quintanilla away? If she didn't go down with that, what's it going to take for Tessa to get the victory here?
Might take a submission
earlier,
hold.
JJ, whoever advances here is at a disadvantage in the Fatal 4-Way because they're going all out in this match alone.
Schoolgirl, roll up. It's on. Oh, runs a super kick. But it goes to show, guys, how far they're willing to fight for this first, to be the first VIP Wrestling Women's Champion. And the fireman's carried now by, wait a minute, Tessa, able to try and escape. Have a sit down, the hook of the leg. She's got the ropes. Oh, referee caught.
Tramposo. Cheater.
Good scouting, great positioning by the referee there.
Again, heelish tactics from Alejandra Quintanilla, which makes you think that Tessa Blanchard's the babyface here. It's weird to see it.
Oh!
Destroyer.
Mexican destroyer. And I can say that because Tessa literally been flying down Mexico. Cover. Put the leg. Couldn't believe it. Got 2.5.
Bullshit.
Walter, don't call bullshit. The Destroyer is like a blue thunder bomb. It never gets a pinfall victory anymore.
JJ? Whoa! Corkscrew plunger, wiping out the manager and Alejandra on the outside.
To JJ's point, Tessa is acting like a face, and when the hell would you ever think you say that?
Well, I mean, again, it depends on where you are. This isn't TNA. This is VIP wrestling. And Tessa Blanchard, again, has earned her pedigree in this business. Now looking for another big movement. Again, the management getting involved. Picking the ankle here. Able to cover! I
Dude,
think
this
that
is
was
literally
soul
a
food. Almost
handicap
like eat
match
the
for
feet.
Tessa.
Knee to the neck. Here's the cover. Hook the leg. Alejandra advances.
Wow.
Se acabó. It's over.
That reverse cravat coldbreaker, Lion's Prey, claims another prey. Alejandra is in the finals. Tessa's been eliminated.
One thing, remember, fella, Fatal 4-Way has no rules, so this guy can interfere literally no matter how much he wants it. The ref can't do crap in the finals.
To that Saints, damn it. You know Tessa Blanchard is not one to take a loss lying down without giving somebody a receipt.
Mm-hmm.
Little interesting tidbit, gentlemen. If you look at the graphics for the matches we've had, all of the individuals that were in the screen left, Alejandra, Holidead, Mercedes, and Maya all qualified for the match. None of the people screen right won for these tournament matches. Go back and look at the images again.
Yeah, you know what? While you talk, I'll show them. Well,
So
obviously,
that was
first,
supposed to be Mercedes, where Jordynne is, Holidead, Maya, and Alejandra.
Wait, where is it? Oh, there we go.
But still, a spectacular match by Tessa Blanchard against Alejandra. I'm not sure what she said there.
Well, you know what?
I'm pretty sure. Oh boy, go ahead.
I was gonna say, let's remind people who's on the left, just so that we can get JJ's point on this match. But they showed the graphic on the screen too.
I think the graphic tells the story better than the statistic.
Star Trek over here.
Well, anyway, I think also Tessa said something that I don't need Walter to translate because I don't think it was kid-friendly, Latino or non-Latino. Good grief.
And they're making the announcement one more time that the winners of those 4 matches we just saw are advancing to the main event tonight to see who will be the inaugural VIP Wrestling Women's Champion. And before we get to that, we still have 3 championship matches and a tag team encounter.
And to your point, here's one of those 3 championship matches now. Time for the DFW All-Pro Women's Championship as Hudson Envy goes one-on-one against London Dior.
DFW, another company represented by Title Match Network. If we want to give them an opportunity some point down the road, you know, we ought to take a look when we get off the air. But we ought to start taking a look and seeing what all is coming up on Title Match, because I feel like if we do 1 show a month from Title Match, it kind of helps to justify the amount we pay each month to have the service.
True.
But we should try to find 1 show a month to do from Title Match. Whether it's VIP, Mission Pro, something we've done before, or whether it's River City, Reality of Wrestling, DFW, or something else that we've never covered.
But also, I've noticed this about also what we've done with Title Match Network, JJ. Every one of the Title Match shows we've done have been all women showcases.
With the exception of WrestleCade, but you're absolutely right. That's because we love and respect women's wrestling, and we want to see it get the coverage and the respect that it deserves.
And it looks like I'm not sure if they had a botch production moment there, but it looks like that triple threat is still on for the Ladies Night Out Championship. I think what's supposed to happen next is Hudson Envy versus London Dior, but their fee cut, so maybe they're taking an intermission or something. Or
yeah, I'm thinking. I'm thinking it might be an intermission because we just had 4 matches. Get a little break, then we'll come back with a few matches, and then we'll get the main event probably.
Isn't it kind of crazy to think that we've had? Wait, no, yeah, wow, yeah, you're right. We literally have had 4 matches. That was literally the 4 matches of the freaking tournament. Holidead, Alejandra, Maya World, Mercedes Martinez. And to your point, every woman was on the left side of the graphic. So now we know those 4 women will compete tonight in the main event in Fatal 4-Way to crown the first ever VIP Women's Championship. Do you look at Maya World, who has youth, hunger, and self-confidence? Do you look at Mercedes Martinez, who, wherever she's gone, championships have followed, probably the most disciplined travel woman here? Do you have Alejandra with the fact that she has her manager and her second to help her as the initial champion? Or do you have Holidead, who might be the most dangerous force amongst all these 4, former longest reigning Mission Pro Women's champion, win this title? And speaking of titles, here is apparently what the title looks like. It's like a mini
that is
gold on one strap.
that is the banner on Facebook. That is their championship that they are going to crown tonight.
Nice. Just keep in
I
mind for
like
this
it.
match.
I like that.
I know that MB's on the left, but this isn't a tournament match. This is for the title, so
I know.
we
Like,
might not fit into the statistic.
And to your point,
about to
Noah,
say, you're
it was
statistic.
originally a one-on-one match for the Ladies Night Out Championship, but I feel Viperous was added when they made the Mercedes Martinez change, which is what bumped it into a triple threat.
And of course,
So
you know,
you knew
Triple Threat
something
Championship
before
will
I
be
did.
involved in this. I mean, look, I don't scroll, but sometimes when you open the thing up, when you just see something right in front of you, you get the answers that you need. So it is what it is, I guess, when it comes to that sort of stuff to a degree. Again, I'm curious though what Tessa Blanchard is going to do next and where she will wrestle next, and if we're going to see her again in VIP wrestling, if not later tonight, after that incredible contest with Alejandra. So again, we're on a commercial break, so this is interesting. First time we've done these independent shows, we have a commercial break. Now, I've been independent wrestling myself recently. Well, yeah, seriously, it's one of those things where I'm just like,
I had to get the shtick in.
It's fair. It's fair. I went to Insane Wrestling Revolution, owned by Rhino up in Michigan, and they do have a point where you go grab a snack, meet the wrestlers, stretch your legs, breathe, and do all type of shilling shit. So, you know, it is what it is. Again, folks,
Hey,
I hope that you
Noah.
are enjoying what we do here. Go ahead, Walter.
Do you have Wrestling Universe?
Of course I do.
All right.
There's always something going on there. You kidding me? What, did you pick something?
I just got an email. Check
Oh,
that
I
out.
wonder what it's
What,
about.
Raggy?
Let's see what you got
Whoa,
going on
what
here.
happened? I couldn't.
We know about that. That already happened.
No, but
they're
now it's on
restreaming
demand
it,
to rewatch now.
Yep, that's what they do. That's what they do at Wrestle Universe. They first have the pay-per-views for those promotions on a Bima live review service, and then a month later, they have it on their mainstream service for people to watch as they wish. In this case, Wrestle Universe. That's the promotion. That's the service you can watch DDT Pro, Pro Wrestling Noah, TJPW, Marigold, and Sendai Girls. Excuse me.
Right in time for the
Took me a
list.
moment.
Like, hey, in case you forgot, here's some matches y'all saw during January.
And all right, of course, we'll be doing that tomorrow. Our first simulable top 10 ahead of our hype and coverage of the Royal Rumble. Well, of course, it'll be me, JJ Walter, the man with the stats. It's going to be a hell of a night. I cannot wait, no doubt about it. And then, of course, we have the weekly moderated night of conversation madness that are Saturday Shenanigans, hosted by Ray Wrestling, JJ Williams, as the weekend pans out and we breathe. As he got a smile on his face. Smile for me! Smile for me! Good
They did
grief
this in Japan,
almighty.
too,
As
this,
literally
little intermission,
tomorrow,
though.
we're in February.
Can you believe that? Can you guys believe that already?
No.
It's fucking crazy.
Well, I mean, you know, everybody's got to get paid. Even the independent wrestling promotions got to get paid. Again, you think about every independent wrestling promotion, there's always some sort of little tiny ring announcer call or little advert. I mean, I looked at Rhodes Wrestling Academy and their showcases, of course. I've looked at Pro Wrestling Eve. You can find them on YouTube. Spinebuster TV. It's just one of those things where, again, you got to have something, I guess, to literally keep your feed going. And Title Match Network, I think, is self-sustained mostly to a degree by the actual independent wrestling promotions. I don't know if it's to the extent of independent wrestling TV, but it's probably similar if I had to guess. Either way. Yeah, we're on an intermission. So what do we want to talk about?
It's a good question.
Do,
Do you have
do, do.
the latest trailer there?
I do not. No, I did not get one ready for tonight. I will make sure to have one for tomorrow, but and I don't have
Yeah.
one ready because we have been adding so much shit.
Tell me about it.
Wrestling. Yeah, well, I
The
mean,
latest one I have is from which one do I have? The 21st.
It'll probably
God,
have this in it.
Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, if we could just suddenly talk. I mean, we know what we got so far for February. We got NXT. I still call it NXT. Damn it, Vengeance Day. We got AEW Grand Slam, which now we know will be on both TNT and Max at a very bizarre time. I forget what time they said. I think it's on their feed. And then we got the live Full Sail University TNA Impact show. And there's something else I think in February that I'm missing, but I can't figure of it right now. I think February. Yeah, I think February's pretty much open.
Yeah, but who knows
Yeah,
what TNA
unlike
adds on
April.
there? Huh? Yeah, April's
Unlike
Well,
killing
that's
us.
April.
Bring
more
that
about
up,
that later.
Walter.
Bring up April.
Oh,
No,
Sure.
yeah, bring up the calendar I shared.
share
Show
the
people
calendar.
how
And
crazy April is looking for us.
that's not that crazy. It's
Again,
just
you
WrestleMania.
love
Pete.
putting your foot in your mouth, Noah.
Look at the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. There's nothing. Look at the 14th and 15th.
Noah.
There's nothing. Look at
Noah,
what?
where are you going to schedule Simply Predicting with all that?
Don't
Go
do
ahead.
Tuesday the
I'll wait.
15th. That's my wife's birthday.
We have to simply predict 2 nights of WrestleMania and Stand and Deliver. Where are you going to put that?
Dates from last year. I just look at the dates from last year and just do the same thing. I expect them to do the same thing.
Look at our calendar. We did not have it this crazy last year. Where
come on.
do you put that?
I'll figure it out. I'm flexible like rubber. I'll figure it out. I'm Mr. Fantastic. All right, I got this. I got this. Freaking George Lopez. I got this. All right. It's not that difficult. You make it sound like a difficult thing. It's not that difficult. But think about
You're right. It's not that difficult. We'll just scrap Hiroshi Tanahashi's last performance in the States on the 11th. We'll do it then.
Hey. No.
I know what we can do. Because we usually don't do this.
No.
At the end of specials, we don't usually give our plugs. So while we're in a break, why don't we tell people where they can find us?
Yeah, there you
That
go.
way we don't have to worry about it at the end again.
Yeah, then we can just cut off immediately. Self-advertising. So for those that are tuning in to Survivor Studios, continuing for the first time, thank you. Please follow us. I will now give it to the men to shill because I don't do that. Go find the Renegade Wrestling at the following. Go ahead, JJ.
You can find me on Instagram, the Renegade JJ Williams, X and Blue Sky, ROWJJ Williams, and on YouTube at Casa D18 Studios.
There we go.
And
hit Noah. Nope. You can keep reading Noah.
No, that's Big G, but shout out to the Big Baller. Please follow him as well. He's always happy to be here. Great friend, great supporter.
Although he did get rid of the TikTok, so you can ignore the TikTok. I need him to update that.
Yeah, fade to black, and that way you can get rid of it. Also, just go ahead. All the shells, quick shells, all the shells.
Keep reading. We got friends, man.
Yeah, of course we do. We got friends that do really cool and dumb things on the internet. The J. Hebert side of things, courtesy of James Hebert, of course. You can follow him at YouTube, the Twitter, Insta, and Facebook at J. Hebert Side 95. That again is J. Hebert Side 95. And you could also find his documentary.
We got to give Noah the impression of James. Like, damn.
Right? That was a solid impersonation of James. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I mean,
we'll let JJ read this because, of course, this is his brother.
God bless you.
You can follow good old JM on the socials. Jeff Meacham on Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, and Facebook _ Jeff Meacham on the Instagram.
There we go.
No, I know you don't like to self-promote, but you got to.
No, I don't, because it's not about me. It's not about me. It's about wrestling. But if people wish to engage with me, they're more than welcome to try to. You can find me primarily, very rarely, I say that in the same sentence, on the Twitter and on YouTube. And Foster in 1916. Again, shout out to W fam because we just are about all things wrestling. Go check out the last impromptu. Come be part of the prediction leagues that, of course, continue to host, score, and simply predict as the WWE League is officially underway. Where I'm performers on my social media and on my YouTube channel. As long as I continue to wish, remind, and encourage you, there are no winners, losers, and betters. Just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling too. As simple as that. Not going to go into that long spiel tonight because by now we should be back to some wrestling here at VIP Wrestling Queen's Gambit. Damn it.
No.
So, again, we're just waiting
on.
it out. But again, we got Walter's graphics still, and subscribe.
Yeah,
You need
but
oblivious,
let me look at the
graphic.
hallway first. Shit.
You need he needs an oblivious graphic where it just says subscribe once in a while, just flashes on the screen. Go ahead, Walter.
Of course, the Twitch, the newest one, at SRS 1983, Blue Sky and Twitch at Walter Alex Cruz, Instagram Walter.Cruz.940, and the bread and butter, as I call it, the Rage of Wrestling YouTube channel. Please check that out tomorrow. Our top 10 wrestling matches of the year, not the year, the month, January 2025. And we're still chilling, man. And you know what Gambit is doing right now?
2 hours later. Did you find any more of those graphics, by the way?
No.
I bet you there's a YouTube video that has probably them all together that's like, eventually. And then the one that shout out Bat Ash said during her time here at the Saturday Niggas. I look forward to her being part of the madness once again. So, yeah, folks. But again, what's up?
Who's the TNA World Champion?
Oh, that's easy, dude. Come on. That's 250 pounds of primo motivation. The answer to all those questions. Please don't show up, though, in that match on Saturday. I'm just saying. But, of course, he is the one that we always believed in. We believed. And that, of course, is Joe Hendry! Wait, why you ask?
Name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
How did you walk right into it?
Damn it! Every fucking time, you always get me with that. Every time.
How did you not know that he was setting you up? Man, Ray Charles saw that coming a mile away, and he's freaking dead and blind.
I keep forgetting he's got in the brand. I think it's in a different brand, like my freaking ATW one that pisses Kings off. I forgot y'all had in the damn brand. Damn it. Ah, that's annoying. All right. Well, anyway. What's not annoying is what's going to be what's not annoying is what's going to be, again, another fun, incredible weekend. We got top 10 matches. We got World Rumble. We got Saturday Shenanigans. We got the start of February. We're leveling up with gaming content. Whether we start with the podcast, the Cuphead playthrough, or the something else we might decide to. Who knows? We got Vengeance Day. And there's always going to be something. Something! Damn it.
I can sum up how you feel.
Something you ought to think about for the gaming content, and this is, I know you're not in it to make money, but I know you probably wouldn't mind generating a few extra bucks. Figure out if there's a game out there that you guys own, and other people in the chat do too, that you can co-op and invite people that for a $5 donation, $10 donation, y'all can co-op one day and broadcast that on the Twitch or whatever. Like, it would be cool for the interactivity.
Especially like something like Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles like 6 players, dude.
Or like Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Everybody and their mama's got a Mario Kart. Like, seriously.
That fucking blue shell, though, is the bane of my existence, and so is the lightning. But again, you also need to find a capture tool for that as well. And
for the Switch, the Switch is the pain in the butt to broadcast. But by the way,
WWE 2K24 or 25 or whatever the last one is that you bought, I'm sure you've got access to it. But do a WWE play along, you know?
We did talk about, we did promise that we were going to do a MyGM mode, and with the new one having online MyGM, that literally might be the one we do it in, Walter. Just saying, again, this guy's got to assign the budget and the brands. I fear which brand he gives me. So I'm sure it will be interesting, but yes, I promise you folks, again, that is what's to come. So stay tuned. And also continue shenanigans, karaoke, expensive identity, as always. Damn it. and
We
other stuff too.
Noah,
Here at the Super
we
Studios.
have
What's
to
up?
we have to involve JJ in that because look, I can do Raw, you can do SmackDown, and we can give NXT to JJ, and we can all do
I
our
suppose
own
that's
GM
true.
things.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. And if he has issues, he could
We're
always
back.
ask that. All right.
I'm not back yet. Come on.
All right. Here we go.
Different ring announcer. This is for the DFW championship. So go ahead and bring that one back up. The Star Trek participant, as you called her.
Oh, good grief.
She really does look like she belongs to that. I forget what those people are.
Was she a Klingon?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave that. I'm just gonna leave that alone.
Now, is that because you disagree, or is that because you don't know what a Klingon is because you don't watch television?
I'm not.
Or when
gonna-
you were once a wee lad, you actually saw an episode of Star Trek, whether it was the OG, the Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, one of the other 1500 series or movie, and you actually know what a Klingon is.
I know more about Hudson Envy than I will disclose about anything else not professional wrestling. And Hudson Envy, again, is a powerhouse brawler who previously been involved in the ring with the likes of Nicole Savoy and Alejandra Leon that we saw earlier, and also Holidead. Currently coming in again as the good grief almighty, my brain, DFW All-Pro Women's Champion.
Does that say legend on the back of her trunks?
She's been involved for 12 years, so she might be her own self-proclaimed legend in the making. 34 years of age, 150 pounds, stands 5'5", 12 years in the game, known as the tattooed metalhead pitbull, calls herself the future of women's wrestling.
Who the hell is Jay Sharp?
Manager,
guessing,
probably.
Yeah, I think JJ.
Huh.
Yeah. I'm guessing this guy is the healer's douchebag of this promotion.
Did he just say they sponsored the match? Need to sponsor something to make that microphone work better.
It's an independent promotion.
Get out of say, Walter. Come on. You should know better, bro.
Hey,
I'd
listen,
rather
Mike.
the lights be a little bit brighter over the microphone.
I agree.
It does look a little dark in there.
There's the what? Some things never change.
What? What are you talking about? Yeet has taken over what? Yeet is 2025's version of what?
Agreed.
That- Well, I think that only matters if
Agreed.
Jay Uso's in the ring, like when LA Knight, is in the ring. What still personifies the business? It's like saying woo with a flare. All
Whoa,
right, so
somebody afforded Beyonce?
I mean, they did call her the prettiest, the most elegant. Here comes Lynn Dior. She may not be as pretty, though, as she comes into this match afterwards, though, after Hudson Envy gets done with her.
Well, JJ, maybe that's why the lights aren't as bright. They put all the half of the budget went to this Beyonce song.
You got to figure independent wrestling doesn't pay for song rights
That's true.
because they're not shown on legitimate television.
Mm-hmm.
If this was being broadcast on Spike TV, USA Network, any of those type of things, you wouldn't get to see it because of the rights. They also probably do not feature this if they sell DVDs. They probably cut the entrances because then they'd be making money off the song.
Yeah, about
I
to
know
say, 'cause-
PWG does that.
yeah,
When you
music
would go
rights
to
are-
PWG, you would hear the final countdown. But when Bryan Danielson wrestled, if you watch the DVD, they would already be in the ring.
Right. Well, Europe, I mean, that's a budget that no independent wrestling promotion can afford when it comes to just one play of that song fully. Second half of VIP Wrestling Queen's Gambit. Well, that's a hell of a pump kick by a woman that hasn't had even 20 matches yet in her career. Lynn Dior, the previous DFW All-Pro Women's Champion, taking on Hudson Envy tonight.
No offense, but you can't come out to I'm a diva and then like mess up your first move.
18 matches, Walter.
Jesus.
18 matches.
I know.
One-way trip
Oh!
to Germany from Hudson Envy.
Yeah, float up
Meteora
like
into the rain.
Folded up in an accordion, and there's a double knee. So, okay. Now we're getting back into wrestling play here after both JD and Walter tried to scramble my brains with other stuff earlier.
Y'all asked us to kill time, and then you're going to be mad at what we killed time with.
Right?
To fuck, Noah.
No, I didn't say I was mad. I was just making a point. Oh, that was a hell.
I'm going to give it to you this time. Damn it, Noah, you
Cover.
freaking idiot.
If I'm an idiot, I'm the smartest idiot here in the Super Reliable Studios.
That's fair. No one
By
will
the way,
dispute that.
Irish Rip Reversal is Hudson Envy. We have lost our damn fucking minds. Thanks, intermission.
Hudson
VIP Wrestling.
did Miss
Oh!
Evans break into like Hulk Hogan's closet or something?
Right? The
Just
red
saying.
and yellow.
Oh, good grief.
Looking like a pack of Sunny D.
And Lennon DR right now might be literally in the danger zones. Blocks the PK. And Hudson Envy. Oh! Got face first on the apron. I wonder how much this sponsorship really was worth. What is this? Coming shots here by Lennon DR to Hudson Envy. Hudson Envy able to finally find her footing on the floor. Drives Lennon DR into the apron. Y'all might remember Lennon DR for those that know more about the mainstream wrestling. She faced the Glamour Mariah May in a 35-second bout on AEW.
The answer, Nestor, is yes. It's a watch along, but we had time to kill.
Yes, and so
we
shenanigans was
engaged
born.
in some shenanigans while we had time
Oh
to kill.
my
And now
gosh.
Noah can't get his brain back together because we flustered him so much with the shenanigans.
It's the story of my life being part of this crazy internet family. Gosh dang it.
We broke Noah the way that Noah broke James with the something.
That will be always the greatest episode in the history of sad shenanigans for the rest of my life.
And the only reason he's not continuing it every time that one of us says it is because he knows he won't break us.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't overkill a gimmick unless it's absolutely necessary. And what is Lennon DR looking for here? Oh, another pumpkin to the side ahead of Hudson Envy. But you can't win the title out there.
But with everything that you have said about Hudson Envy, London Dior is making a huge mistake by stalling, by playing to the crowd and not staying on top of the champion.
Yeah, again, we talked about earlier being full of yourself. Lennon Dior being the definition of that.
And as far as I know, New Japan's the only company where you could win the title via countout. You need to get her ass in the ring.
Stardom also as well. It's actually, you'd be surprised how many Japanese wrestling promotions have similar rules when it comes to the basics of Japanese or just pro wrestling. But again, that's a whole different conversation.
At least in Japan, you get a 20 count. Like, come on, this is America.
That too.
This is Texas. You still get a 10.
I mean, Ring of Honor implied a 20 count as well. I mean, you know. Hudson Envy right now just trying to get back up to her feet. Again, the very dark out here. Can barely see what's going on here outside the sparkle. And Lena DR looks like she's scouting, setting up Hudson Envy again.
I know one thing. I wouldn't mind seeing this in person. They got fluffy, friendly chairs there because I hate going to an arena as a bigger person and those chairs are like, damn it.
Hudson Envy right now laid out on the floor here.
Did she just steal a fan's cup of water?
Yep. Pulled the Triple H gimmick, spitting it.
Oh, that's disgusting. Right
hey, but it was everything that Hudson Envy needed to get the tide back in her favor. Look, she's taking control.
That's
Running
fair.
boot knocks London Dior over.
Oh! She almost ran into the barricade on herself.
River. But don't.
I mean, Lena DR kind of, brought this on herself, for being quite honest here. She's the one that took it to the people. The people clearly do not agree with the endorsement by whoever that was for Lena DR. And they're going once again further into the audience.
This is the first match that really interacted with the crowd like that.
Yep, and that's usually a staple of independent wrestling. If you've seen it enough times like I have, If you go to IWR, you know what else is a stable? You always get a door in every freaking show, at least one match. I don't know if we're gonna get doors tonight.
Tables.
You're right. What's more painful, a door or a table? Swing and a miss.
Well, doors were at 8:30, Noah.
Oh gosh.
That's why the show started at 9. Doors were at 8:30.
I think that went over his head.
Come on, Noah, laugh. That was funny.
Yeah.
Running Dior right now, trying to hook up Hudson Envy. I'm focusing on the monitor. Uh-oh.
Dude,
As a championship. And the grass scraping DDT to the floor.
I don't know if she's sweating her ass off, but that's that water in her face.
I think it's a little bit of sweat and a little bit of glitter. She looks like she probably had some glitter on her body.
Mm.
I never will understand people and the use of glitter. Just saying.
Oh my god, that never gets. Hate when my kids come home from school if they did some kind of art project with glitter. That shit just never gets off.
That's a lot of dead weight to lift for London Dior now, as Hudson Envy literally seems lifeless.
I don't get it either, Noah, but some women like wearing it like they do makeup, just to add a little bit of accentuation to their...
Well, she has a diva gimmick, so...
Cover 2. There's also a thing of having too much of it. Cover 2. Count only. Second kick out. Frustration being brought out of this Banshee. Good grief.
Okay, London's showing her lack of experience because she keeps worrying about the crowd. She keeps worrying about the referee. Stay on your opponent, to JJ's point earlier.
Again, yeah, I already told you a difference of experience, though. We talked about youth versus established.
But if you're going to be a heel, if you're going to work as the heel of the match, it shouldn't matter your experience. This is heel 101.
Mm-hmm.
No way. Is she trying to literally do a double underhook suplex? At a standstill right now as Hudson Envy fights back with a headbutt. That always works. Good grief. Oh! Nice
That's
rolling
straight
kick.
up strength, dude.
And straight up brutality now being brought out here and up on the shoulders. Looks like,
she's looking for some white noise there.
It looked like she was trying to adjust position, though, but might be struggling a little bit there. You see London Dior still fighting back. Or maybe trying to hold her for a submission. Oh!
Referee got bumped into the corner, though. Hudson Envy not able to capitalize after that devastating maneuver. And now these yahoos are back on the Tron.
I think somebody pushed the cameraman. Like the whole camera shifted.
Anyway, the referee's been indisposed. London Dior, though, is a nice.
And look where the title is, guys. Look where the title is.
Wait, what?
Face first on the championship goes Hudson
you gotta
Envy.
be kidding me.
London Dior gets rid of the smoking gun, grabs the referee.
Some title might have to change.
Come on. No way. Choose the half. London Dior, you've got to be kidding me. Hook on the legs, stack her up. I don't fucking believe it.
I told you guys some title's going to have to change hands.
Congratulations to London Dior, your new DFW All-Pro Women's Champion.
Wait a minute. Didn't I call that? Didn't I said London was winning the title?
You did.
Confetti is falling in the arena.
Better than glitter. Confetti. That just looks like a bunch of cut up post-it notes.
Be nice, Walter. Expenses.
That's true.
Yeah, about to say her entourage that funded her clearly had a very minimal budget here, but London Dior, you call it a fashion disaster. The rest of the money was spent
for Tessa Blanchard.
You call it a fashion disaster if you want. London Dior is the new DFW All Pro Women's Champion.
Independent or not, that title looks nice.
I mean,
Dude, what's up with this guy? That's like the third time London interacted with him.
Maybe it's her man. You never know.
Yeah.
Well, don't know what her man is, but we know what her title is. Face that distraction by those idiots on the Titantron as well. Let's not forget them.
Not she's not only a
I did
diva,
not see that
now
coming.
she's a champion.
Yeah, in her 19th match. We'll see how long it lasts.
Coming up next, looks like it's going to be the Ladies Night Out Championship match, which has now been made a triple threat as
Okay, here we
Vipress and Kiah Dream look to challenge the champion, Jazmin Allure.
go. Okay, this should definitely stabilize my mind. Thank God.
I don't know a lot about Vipress, but I've seen both Jazmin Allure and Kiah Dream quite a bit.
Well, again,
Looks a
Kiah
little
Dream
like
is a
Cora
former.
Jade, doesn't she?
Yeah. Well, Kiah Dream is a former MPW Tag Team Champion alongside Maya World. They held those titles for 70 days.
Back to the regular announcer. I wonder if the ring announcer for the last match was the DFW ring announcer.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was one of those
Maybe.
interpromotional showcases. All right.
Here comes
so
the latest addition to the match, Vipress, for the first entrant.
Been a while since I've seen Vipress. I got a different look. I think the last time I saw Vipress was ROH, if I remember correctly. Apparently, she was on the first ever VIP wrestling show, also with women. Again, to your point, JJ, Tao can only just hands via pinfall, submission, inside the ring. There are no disqualifications, though, because it's triple threat, and champion does not have to be involved in the decision. Speaking of those that could take advantage of opportunity, Kiah Dream, like I said, former Reality of Wrestling Diamonds champion before she lost it to the Pink Dream, Alex Garcia, excuse me. Jazmin Allure, of course, the fourth ever Ladies Night Out champion, following the lineage of Eva Lise, Janai Kai, and Angelica Risk. Beating Angelica Risk, of course, back at Ladies Night Out 14. Going into her second defense tonight. All right, girl's got some flexibility, but we'll see how far that takes her in this bout.
The fact that you noticed that, huh, Noah?
Well, I mean, again, you know,
him,
I'm sure I have not seen Kiah Dream in action, so with that type of popular circumstance, I wonder if she has a striking background or a high kick like Aya Sakura, for example.
Saying, you're starting to notice women's flexibility. I think me and JJ are corrupted.
Flexibility and gymnastics goes a long way in your offense in the ring. Soruka, of course, demonstration of that. And personally, I would not mind seeing Soruka in the Royal Rumble tomorrow night. Give me a very unique, what's the word I'm looking for?
Soul Snatcher elimination?
Yeah, that, thank you. The Revolution Cutter. Daggum.
Dude, with the athleticism of the NXT women's roster, the way to survive a Rumble now is going to be crazy. Like, there's going to be new ways, new things that we've never seen.
Well, considering most of these women were never even wrestlers, they were gymnasts and tournament and freaking volleyball players.
Mm-hmm.
Complete opposite definition here with these three women, though.
The hoodest chola you've ever seen.
The hoodest chola. Okay, that's the thing.
I don't know. I grew up around a lot of hood cholas. I'm just saying.
Last time that Jazmin Allure and Vipers were in the ring were back in 2023.
Is she from LA? Because that's where a lot of hood cholas are from.
Yeah, she said the west of Los Angeles.
Okay, yeah.
And then the Queen of the South, Kiah Dream.
When that's any safer than South Central LA. Jazmin Allure is still very young in her wrestling career, 5 years of experience. First time I saw her was NWA and Mission Pro Wrestling. And let's not forget, she was also Ethan Moreno's first ever match in Mission Pro, defending the Ladies Night Out Championship.
She's like kicking them under her shoe. She's disrespecting both of them.
Well, I mean, when you come in as a double champion, you got that sort of ego to back up with. Let's not forget, JJ, she was in a Champion for Champion match at Ladies Night Out, where she won this title and the Hurricane Pro Women's Championship, which she still
Mm-hmm.
holds. What's funny is she came in the Ladies Night Out 14 as the Hurricane Pro Champion, has not defended that title since last year, December, after being at hell like a risk for it, but she's already defended the Ladies Night Out title once.
Perhaps the Ladies Night Out champion is more prestigious, or Hurricane Pro just hasn't ran a show yet.
Possibly. I mean, again, the thing about independent promotions, we know they go in seasons or, in sessions. So, I mean, the race are underway here. Triple threat action. First before submission inside the ring wins the title. And Jazmin and Allure pie facing both the competitors. Not sure how wise that is. Oh, well.
And it is a triple threat, so there are no disqualifications.
Yeah, but you almost wonder, though, is it worth the challenger to work together to leave the champion out of the picture? Here's a roll-up by Vipress. Oh, nice takeover there by Jazmin, though. Quick roll-ups by all three competitors here as Kiah now look to hook Jazmin for the crucifix, and Jazmin rolls through. I don't think I had any 2 counts, by the way. I don't know if you all counted any of those. I also know Jordynne from CCW because that's where I also saw Kylan King. CCW, by the way, is a promotion out of the Florida area, in case you folks don't know. Malachi Black recently showed up in CCW. Nice deep arm drag there by Kiah King.
Nice drop kick there by Vipress.
Oh!
Or no, excuse me, Jordynne, excuse me.
See, now we're both watching. It's all right. Jordynne, the one in green, Vipress, the purple, Jazmin Allure in the red. And face plant though by Kiah. Thank you, Jay. Botch or Walter. Oh!
And it should be easy to read. For freaking Jordynne has the word dream on her ass.
Well,
it's one way to remember who's who.
Cover 2. I almost asked the wrong question.
Like
got a
Jade
2 count.
Mortal Kombat.
I don't know if I would go that far. Vipress and Jazmin Allure to the outside. And what's Vipress looking for here on the apron?
Nice senton off of the apron. Where it takes out Jordynne on the mat.
Yeah, you notice how Jazmin Allure's like, nope, I just got out of the way.
She's
Smart
literally
girl.
pulled a Samoa
The reason
Joe.
why she's the champ.
Right? And Jazmin Allure with the double cross body.
Oh my gosh, she almost hit the knees of that fan right there, man. I don't like being that close like that.
I don't know. I think the fan would have been okay with it, Walter.
Yeah. I just don't know if Allure's cranium would have been okay.
And sometimes you just act without thinking. Jazmin Allure doing the smart thing now, bringing one back inside the ring, focusing now on Jordynne. Jordynne, Irish whip into the corner. Oof, right in the elbow. Jordynne, by the way, trained by Devon Dudley and Jay Lethal and Ace Steel.
Damn, that drop kick, man. Her neck snapped. You guys saw that? Oof.
Nice German suplex takeover.
Great lineage of teachers there.
And Viper's coming in for the save. See, originally I was figuring that was going to be one-on-one with Vipress and Jazmin Allure when I was first looking at that graphic, considering their familiarity with each other. Oh! And Jazmin and Vipress taking down Jordynne for the moment.
I'm not going to complain. The more the merrier. Give me more women's wrestling.
I mean, I'll always
all the
say
wrestling.
All the women's wrestling. All the women in wrestling. All the professional wrestling led by the women. That sometimes know how to wrestle better than men. But anyway, Vipress right now with Jordynne, and I said what I said. Face first. Some men act. And right now, Jazmin Allure and Vipress double teaming Jordynne here in the corner.
Great camera shot there.
Yeah, literally being choked out, the boot wrenched across the throat. Oh! Reversal with the jawbreaker. Jazmin Allure right now. Jordynne up and over. Catching Jazmin Allure coming in. Clubbing shots in the back. Here's the schoolgirl. There's the roll-up. New champ denied by Vipress. Now Vipress teeing off against Kiah Dream here. I don't. What's her new name? Because she was once called the Serpent of Evil. What's Viper's now known as?
Oh, the Hoodist Chola.
Yeah, that sounds like something you would create out of a Saints Row video game. German suplexes there to Kiah Dream by both Vipers and Jazmin Allure. And clearly, Vipers and Jazmin Allure are targeting. All right, well, that's a moment. Targeting Kiah Dream here.
But it's not elimination. It is one fall to a finish.
Well, again, I do wonder, though, if Vipers and Jazmin Allure rather have had this been a one-on-one. And Kiah Dream, though, gets the boot up. Stops Jazmin Allure coming in. Back elbow strike by Kiah Viperous. Irish whip falls up the forearm. And Kiah right now taking advantage of both Jazmin and Viperous in respective corners. Oh, good shoulder block to the midsection there. Kiah right now to choose Viperous. Might be looking up. What is this? Oh! DDT with the backstabber, Chain Fury, 2 count for Jazmin Allure there. Nearly retained her title. That was really smart. Crossface now being applied here. But I noticed that Kiah Dream's pretty close to the ropes. They're looking at the way by the shoulders, wants the shoulders for position, sees the shoulder down for a 1 count. And again, far angle, though. It was kind of hard to tell, though, how close Kiah Dream was close to the ropes there. Fit around. Oh, ate an elbow. Get to the midsection.
Hard elbow. That can cut you so easily, just the tip of the elbow like that.
A bone-on-bone impact to your point, Walter. Kiah catching Jazmin, looking for the cutter. Viperous looking for the cutter on Kiah. All these women are looking for cutters on each other. What the hell?
Okay, triple cutter.
A 3-way cutter.
Gentlemen, mark my words. If not by the end of this year, then by the end of next year, Jazmin Allure will be in NXT.
Both statement, but in the meantime, all
11:04 p.m. January 31st, 11:04 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Duly noted.
I'm just saying, like, she has the look and the ability that Shawn Michaels looks for.
Yeah, but right now we're looking to see who gets the advantage here, as all 3 of these women are fighting on their knees, literally teeing off against each other. Forearms,
I'm a huge
chops,
HBK
slaps.
fan, but damn, I didn't know him and I have the same taste. I'm just saying.
Almighty. And right now, Jazmin, what is this?
Huge spike DDT from Kiah Dream. Plants the champ.
And Kiah going to the cover.
To break it up.
Yep.
Dude, she spiked the hell out of her. Damn.
Oh! Bio driver by Viperous to Kiah. Here's the cover, and Jazmin comes in to break it up.
Speaking of spike, then she followed her up with the damn power driver. What the hell?
I mean, we went from a 3-way cutter to a pile driver frenzy, then a big boot right to Viperous' face by Jazmin Allure. Jazmin in control, now looking to hook up Viperous. Going in for the kill with a lightning spiral as Kiah breaks it up. I thought she had it there. Now Kiah, what is this?
She looked like she was setting her up for the Sister Abigail.
Schoolgirl, deep roll up, roll through, now into the crossface again, and look at Jazmin in between Kiah and the ropes. And it looks like she's got it. Looks like she's got it in deep. That's it. That's it. And look at Jazmin not letting go, though.
Well,
vicious submission. Good grief. Let go of her neck. Wow.
Good match.
Self-proclaimed Queen of the South, still the queen of Ladies Night Out. Jazmin Allure with the win over Kiah Dream and Viperous in this triple threat bout. 2 successful defenses now of the Ladies Night Out Championship. Congratulations. Again, it's one of those things where I look at somebody like Jazmin Allure and the growth of her career, and I didn't see her losing tonight.
Has she captured you in her allure?
Waka waka.
And kudos though to Kiah Dream. Very game effort here. I'm very curious to see who challenges Jazmin next and win as VIP Wrestling continues here.
Here we
Oh,
go.
shit.
Everybody's favorite BFF, Izzy Moreno, getting ready to defend her Mission Pro Championship against La Princesa, Tiffany Nieves.
We just
Got it.
Oh boy.
Bueno.
Yeah, I remember that general manager put Tiffany Nieves in her place, and rightfully so, which of course led to Izzy Moreno achieving a childhood dream. Still not fully grown. God bless her. Yes, young 17-year-old Izzy Moreno defends the Mission Pro Championship now at VIP Wrestling Queen's Gambit. Let's freaking go. That was a good triple threat match, though. I really enjoyed that. Kudos to top tier Gen C, as she calls herself, Jazmin Allure. Apologies, I missed up the nicknames. Kiah Dream, maybe the Queen of South, but yeah, not the queen yet of the Ladies' Night Out. Oh boy. This is going to be interesting.
The third time these two women have met. First time they met was Ladies' Night Out 13 when Tiffany Nieves defended the Mission Pro Championship against Izzy Moreno. The second time was Summer 11 last year when Izzy defeated Tiffany, and here we are with round 3.
1-1 they are, JJ. This is the rubber. La Princesa, though, Tiffany Nieves has been very busy, though, in and out of Mission Pro Wrestling ever since its hiatus, including, of course, the NWA, the current NWA Exodus Pro Midwest Women's Champion for the territory ran by EC3, the inaugural Exodus Pro Midwest Women's Champion now at 161 days, and she is currently with 4 defenses in her reign against the likes of Denise Day, Maya World, and Kylie Page.
Mm-hmm.
Beating Kelsey Heather and Kylie Page and Maya World in fatal 4-way action last year in August, shortly after losing the Mission Pro Championship to Izzy Moreno.
Proud to your princess.
She definitely has a presence to herself to call herself that. But everyone loves this BFF and their presence. Izzy Moreno, of course, who's been the Mission Pro champion and everybody's buddy with wins over the likes of Thunder Rosa and, of course, most recently, Carolina Cruz.
Well, she's not the princess's buddy. Tell you that much.
And
No, she is not.
And I'm pretty sure those two are never going to be buddies. She's now been MPW champion, guys, for 231 days, going into her 3rd defense tonight. And to JJ's point, she's not even 18 yet.
She has a birthday at the beginning of May.
Trained out of the Hybrid School of Wrestling and Team Vision Dojo out of the Texas area. Everyone's favorite buddy, Izzy Moreno.
Handing out her friendship
BFF.
bracelets.
All the BFFs are going to get the friendship bracelets tonight. It's still insane to think that this little lady who was at the NXT events in the black and gold era with a silver bow in her hair, the ultimate hugger, the lifelong biggest fan of Bayley, now leads a younger generation than her as a role model herself and a freaking champion.
Gentlemen, recently WWE began the WWE ID program. Could you imagine if one day we're watching Izzy in a reign and Bayley comes out to offer her a WWE ID contract?
Oh, good grief.
Oh my God.
Like, legit, I think everybody would be crying their eyes out.
And
not
Bayley's
one.
a face right now.
Mm-hmm.
And arguably the face of the women's WWE, Triple H's locker room leader. But I will... Whoa.
Technical difficulties. Ring announcer is having issues with her microphone.
Botch. Technical difficulties. There we go.
And Noah, you want to hate on Tiffany Nieves for calling herself La Princesa, for bestowing that name upon herself. Let me just go on record as say, I don't care if you're a baby face. I don't care if you're a heel. I don't care if it's your first day setting foot in a wrestling ring. When you're a cancer survivor, you can call yourself whatever the fuck you want.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
And Tiffany Nieves is a cancer survivor.
Well, God bless her for
And let's
that. But
be
again,
honest,
I don't.
every daughter is their father's little princess, anyways.
Yep.
Mm-mm-mm.
No, we'll see if the mic holds up at least for this match. Trying to
I
introduce
like
the
how Izzy's
champion.
playing with it.
Right? She's like, you can do it. You got it.
Come on, Mike. You can do it. You can do it. Tiffany Evans, by the way, trained by the likes of Sean Spears, Tyler Breeze, and Al Snow. 3 years of in-ring wrestling experience. And oh no!
That's another good point to JJ's point. He said you can see her in NXT. Sean Spears is there already.
Yeah,
Mhm.
right now, Tiffany Evans is already all over the champion. She has not forgotten what happened last year.
Nor should she. In La Princesa's mind, this spoiled little girl who has had everything handed to her just came in out of nowhere and took her prized possession.
Hand it to her. She fought for that. She earned everything she got. You kidding me?
Did she, or did she get the easy fast track to championships because she was Bailey's number one fan?
When you work your way from the ground up and create your own genesis, you earn your keep. Izzy Moreno proved that with her work through high school wrestling.
Okay, and I am not disputing you. I am not disputing you. I'm just saying in La Princesa's mind, that's how she views it. Did Izzy get the chances that she got because she worked hard for it, or did she get the chances because everybody remembers her as Bailey's number one fan?
Yeah.
Well, bottom line, Tiffany has all the credit she wants. Here's the decisive conclusion. You lost. This is your chance. If you lose here, you have no excuse. Izzy's better than you and deserves to be WWE champion if she beats you here.
Put it in this perspective, gentlemen, too. She literally took a princess's crown. You know how much a crown means to a princess.
A crooked princess that tried to use the general manager and the higher-ups to her advantage that night, lest we forget. Thankfully, there was somebody there with a clear state of mind to ensure we had a clear-cut winner. Great counter so far here by Tiffany Nieves and Izzy Moreno. Tiffany sliding out, and Izzy right now needs to readjust and recompose. Can't let emotions get the better of her here. Champion's advantage, though. Tackle on your chance via pinfall or submission inside the ring, though.
And to your point, Izzy needs to try to keep a clear mind. Tiffany Nieves has the years of experience. She is the vet. She is right now getting inside of Izzy's head. If Izzy wants to be able to defeat La Princesa for the second time, she has to let cooler heads prevail.
Mm-hmm.
And she took a picture from one of her BFFs in the audience there and just ripped it in half.
Yep, an autographed 8x10 that she signed for a fan, just ripped it up in front of her.
Mm-hmm. That's not about hurting her physically. That's about hurting her emotionally.
Mm-hmm. Getting inside the head.
Official right now admonishing Tiffany Nieves to get back inside the ring. Only way the title again can change hands here. And again, is Miranda right now grabbing the small of her spine.
Tiffany Nieves was in the ring. She got back out so she could get Izzy in the ring because, to your point, she has to pin her inside the ring.
And Tiffany Nieves, of course, former MW Women's Champion, held that title since being genocide in 2023 across 11 defenses successfully before losing it to Izzy Moreno last year at Summer 11 in June.
Nice. And to Nestor's point, with her youth, it's very easy to get into someone's head. A girl like Izzy Moreno, who is 17 years old, she wants to be liked by everybody. That's why she is everybody's BFF. She wants to be accepted. She wants to prove her worth. She wants to be loved. Once you've got the years under your belt that La Princesa has, you give not a fuck about that anymore. You want to love
Mm-hmm.
me? Love me. You want to hate me? Hate me. You're still paying your money to watch me, which means I get paid regardless, bitch.
Cindy
Mm-hmm.
Rivers right now driving the knee across the shoulder blades of Izzy Moreno. Izzy trying to fight back though. Izzy Moreno literally in her 16th match tonight in her young wrestling career kicked the hamstrings there. Takes Tiffany down to the knee. Gets to the legs. Take her up and over. Jijiga Tommy cross armbar. Attempting play, but shoulders down, and force the break. Does Tiffany.
Tiffany
The
Nieves
kick out
had it
though.
scouted. She remembered that from their last encounter.
That's how she beat her. She forced Tiffany to tap out. A clubbing elbow to the back of the head, dropping the elbow across the chest of Tiffany. And Izzy once again trying to keep control here. 2 now. Might be looking for the hat trick. Again, grabbing the small of the bag. And Tiffany able to get out of the way. A little bit of pomp and circumstance cost the champion. Now trapped in the crucifix. Got a 2 count though. Tiffany holding on. Now Izzy reversing the own crucifix. 2 count there. Arm rear by Izzy Moreno, keeping Tiffany close to the center. And Tiffany, though, grabbing the hair. Again, the pent-up frustration, hostility of these 2 young women. Oh, man.
Tiffany Nieves going right back to Izzy, the ground and pound.
Tiffany Nieves, by the way, in her 163rd match tonight in her young career, outweighing Izzy Moreno by 2 years of additional testing, trial, and error, and traveling. Hard hours ripped, though, by Tiffany to Izzy Moreno in the corner. Izzy Moreno demonstrating that you can do anything if you put your heart into it.
Walter, question for you, because it's something I've always wondered about Izzy, and I'm not 100% positive, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
leaning towards it. The way that her name is written on her tights, is that
Mm-hmm.
not Powerline from the Goofy movie?
Ugh.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
Uh-huh.
Well, she
What's
did
I
funny is
thought
celebrate.
so.
She did
what's
celebrate
funny is
going to
at first
Disneyland.
the eye looks like the Tostino logo for a second.
To Neves, hammerlock in the arm Irish whip to Izzy Moreno hard in the corner opposite side of the ring.
Noah's just like, what the fuck, guys?
Well, Noah, I actually caught him a moment ago. He was about to say she celebrated her 17th birthday at Disney. So
Mhm.
That don't
proving that
surprise
she
me.
is a Disney dork.
Yeah, I always knew she was a Disney dork, especially when she endorsed the BFF with a Stitch doll here at ringside. Again, great rebound kick there by Tiffany. Now the corner of the second. High clothesline flying through Izzy Moreno. Puts Izzy down. Here's the cover. Hook the far leg. It's a 2 count.
And Tiffany Nieves realizing she almost had it there. She just needs to stay on top of Izzy. She realizes that Izzy's number is up here. One more wrong move on Izzy's behalf, and Tiffany Nieves is your new champion, gentlemen.
Yeah, but also we
Well,
talked about before, if Tiffany gets too full of herself and tries to make this more personal than focusing on how to win this professionally, Izzy can literally get the better of her. You said yourself, only takes 3 seconds. And that hot temper of Tiffany Leves could be her undoing. But again, Izzy right now, the worse for wear, still grabbing against the lower spine.
here's the other thing too. We kept talking about the disadvantages of her youth, but there's also advantages in terms of stamina, cardio. Like
Oh!
she can keep on going. She might be able to take an ass whooping and just keep kicking out and frustrate La Princesa because of her youth.
Cover. You're definitely not winning a title with a cover like that after an airplane sidewalk slam.
Tiffany reminding everybody she was that close.
She may be being methodical here, but she's getting way too overconfident this early.
Cerca, cerca, cerca.
Irish whip again. He's Moreno sent in the corner. Tiffany looking for another opening. Runs into an elbow. Across the bridge of the nose. Slips between the ropes. He's Moreno looking for the screw girl. Got Tiffany rolled up for a 2 count. Oh, man. A kick right to the midsection. Takes Izzy down to her knees.
Tiffany right back to the dominant position. Izzy gets a little flurry, but then Tiffany cuts her right off.
That's
Really
the
compromising the lower back of Izzy Moreno, but Izzy trying to work over that left arm, looking for an opening here. If she wants
Traps
to
her
retain,
with the half crab.
That's a vicious half crab there, too. Look at the ankle and the torque on the knee.
Mm-hmm.
Look at
Changing
the position
position.
of the leg. Jeez. Tiffany better be
How's Izzy going to
careful.
put this?
I mean, sorry, Izzy better be careful because she keeps giving her arm. She can add another.
What? Oh, Izzy, though, looking for our own for your arm bar. Big opening here for Izzy Moreno to retain the MW title. Desperation, singing it for the challenger, pulling the hair.
So remember, she has till 5.
Oh, my.
She
The
can keep
hell?
going back to those dastardly tactics of grabbing the hair as long as she breaks before the 5 count.
That's all that matters.
Whiplashed her vertically and drove her down hard back to the ring. And
It has
Izzy
been a
Moreno
long
right
time since I bought an independent wrestling t-shirt, but I definitely want to get it. Got it Bueno one.
Mm-hmm.
And again, the Mafago approach to Nueves once again working the lower spine of Izzy Moreno. Going back to the legs. Might be looking to apply further pressure. Deep in the full crab this time.
Oh, look at that, JJ. Look how she locked her hands, making it even worse.
Mm-hmm. But is he able to shift her position, gets the momentum, quick 2
Look,
count.
my legs! Ooh. Trying to stack her out, 2. Driving her body. 2 count again for the champion. Oh!
Ooh, face plant. Sort of a flapjack almost.
A flatliner,
mm-hmm. But look at what it took out of Izzy. She can't capitalize.
Mm-hmm.
It might rearrange Tiffany's jawline, though, there. Referee starting her 10 count here, commanding both women to get back up to their feet. Otherwise, if this match is a draw, Izzy Moreno will retain.
La Princesa to her feet first. Both women head to head.
Look at the determination on Izzy Moreno's face. Both women back to their feet, to your point, just in a shoving contest now.
Kiss from La Princesa.
Oh! There's a receipt by Izzy. Izzy will not be bullied, will not be literally undermined for what she is. And Tiffany, though, looking to remind Izzy exactly why she should be her superior. Izzy, they'll find back, though, vicious elbows. Blocks the shot. Exchange of strikes here, and Tiffany taken down by Moreno. This might be the moment. This might be the moment that Izzy mounts a comeback. Channeling all the BFFs here tonight. Izzy right now running into the torso of Tiffany Neves. Brings it back towards center. What's Izzy looking for here? Got Tiffany scouted! Into the knee strike, falls the cover, hook the leg, and Izzy gets a 2.5.
But look at the look on Izzy's face. She's beside herself. She looks like she's ready to cry. Her best efforts have not put La Princesa away yet. What is it going to take for Izzy to get the victory here?
Mm-hmm. But she's got to put it to her head that everybody she faces is going to have that experience, and it's going to take a lot to beat them. So she can't let herself get too frustrated.
Oh! Planted with a spine buster out of the corner. Here's the cover. Gets a 2 count. Arm up at the last possible second. Tiffany nearly sees the title back. It's one of those things also when you look at Izzy Moreno's young career, Tiffany Neves has become truly her greatest rival, her greatest challenge to overcome. She did it once, but can she do it again? And Tiffany right now, wait a minute. Wait, what was that? There's something in her hand.
Wait,
what is that?
It was her tiara.
Oh.
Backstabber from Izzy Moreno.
Oh, right in the spine, right in the blade.
Turn your ass around, ref.
Crossovers in play, crossovers in play, ref, turn around, damn it, she tapped.
She
Referee
definitely tapped like 5 times.
Can't call what you don't see.
Izzy needs to be focused.
JJ's point, don't count if you don't see it.
Izzy goes back into the armbar, though, but look how close Tiffany is to the ropes.
Mm-hmm. That's going to call for the rope break. Izzy
right
not
now,
letting go.
She has 5 seconds now.
Well, again, think about how personal this feels for Izzy Moreno. She doesn't give a damn at this point. What the hell, Izzy?
She
The
won't let
official call for
go.
the bell by Izzy Meyer took Tiffany's arm. Tiffany wins via disqualification.
Hey, I said you said it earlier. She has till 5. Izzy ignored it.
The
No,
winner of
JJ.
this match via disqualification, La Princesa,
But
Tiffany
Izzy retains.
Nieves.
What the
Izzy
fuck?
retains though.
However, and still your champion, because the belt can't change hands via DQ, Izzy Moreno.
I don't want it to end like that. Can we get some? Can that bring in? Can that guy come back out and restart this?
5 more minutes.
Tiffany knew exactly what she was doing. She couldn't beat Izzy fair and square, so she tried to resort to dirty tactics and got inside the champ's head.
That's not her fault. That's Izzy's fault for not letting go. You can't blame La Princesa on this one. Izzy lost her
You can't
head.
blame Izzy for doing that either.
I blame her.
Either way, either way, something tells me we're going to have to get this figured out. I know Mission Pro is on indefinite hiatus, but Izzy Moreno is not on a hiatus defending that title. And, whoa, she looks like she's on
You
a mission.
just said Izzy was a Disney freak. She should have did the Elsa and let it go. But
maybe next time these two compete, it'll be championship versus championship.
Well, again, while there's fire in Izzy Moreno's eyes, and it looks like she's still hell-bent on taking Tiffany Nieves' arm, we're going to move on to our semi-main here, believe it or not, folks, for tag team action. The Tonga twins take on Fire and Fury. That's a hell of a transition. I mean, dadgum, Izzy.
The other ring announcer is back.
One fall. Nova Phoenix and Morgan Mercy representing Fire and Fury. We haven't seen these two since Mission Pro Wrestling. Of course, again, we covered that show at Summer Lovin', but the following show that we didn't cover, Midsummer Blast, they became the new Mission Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Good grief. Talk about Mad Max earlier. Definition of Mad Max here. These two chained together. You were talking about two women having a bar view. Yeah, how do you feel about these two?
They're definitely vicious competitors, but I think I would put my money on the Tonga sisters. I'm just, you don't mess with Samoans or Tongans. I don't care how big and bad these girls look. The one damn near tripped getting into the ring, like seriously. And I'm supposed to be scared of them?
Yeah, you know, there's that thing where impersonation is only go so far as your presentation.
I'm a little scared of the chains, though. Like, what the hell?
Well, again, last time we saw these two, they took on the King Bees, Charity King and Danny B in a losing effort for the MPW Tag Team Championships. And they also have extremely limited tag team experience. Against these two, what the hell? What the hell is happening
the
here?
Usos going to do the little dance?
This is a Tonga tradition here.
All right. I remember when the Usos did the what was it called? The Hanu? The Haku?
That's what I'm saying.
Huh. For someone that's supposed to be intimidating, this is more welcoming and traditional.
It's deceptive. They want to lure you in and then snap.
I'm right there with Walter. It's deception.
Uh-huh. You heard of an anglerfish? They have that beautiful little light, and you get lured, and then what happens?
Oh, my goodness. All right. Kona and Kaoz, the Tonga twins.
I'm
representing, of course, women of wrestling.
That much.
All right.
I acknowledge them.
Me too.
Former women of wrestling tag team champions, by the way. You, of course, can watch that promotion, I believe, folks, out of the LA area on CBS and other services. They held those titles back in 2023 for 169 days. And these two young ladies have only wrestled for literally 40 matches together.
Put them with Nia Jax.
Oh, no! Well, turn your back on your opponent and this is what happens to you. Fire and Fury right now, the front toward enemy offense in the early going here, driving the Tonga Twins face first. You might remember these two at one point. They were in AEW against Big Swole, Red Velvet, and Conlon King, formerly Ashley MK and Steph MK, the MK Twins. Of course, came into Women of Wrestling back in 2022. And they also were previously involved here in VIP Wrestling, taking on Bougie Reality, Wynn Sinclair, and Rachelle Chanel twice in tag team outings. I'm not sure which one's which, though. Big hip checks here. Mitchell trying to get control here. It's supposed to be a tag team contest. Now, I don't know who's legal. Okay, well, the bell rung, so I guess now I'll figure it out. Look at the size of these two.
Right?
Freaking Tongas.
Exactly like Tamina, too. Shit.
Whatever happened to Tamina? I forgot she exists.
She more or less quietly retired.
Mm-hmm.
You sure she didn't get a coconut dropped on her head and fell asleep?
I don't know, but if you signed the Tonga Twins, bring Tamina as their manager. Shit.
Nah, put them with Naya.
Yeah.
There's the double chop there to Nova Phoenix. Here's the cover, a hook of the leg. There's a 2 count.
Damn, Naya down in NXT. Oof.
Huge headbutt.
Oof.
Hey, we said you can't headbutt them. We didn't say anything about them headbutting you.
Yeah, right. We never talk about the opposite side of that equation. You know, I think there's a reason for that. Swing and miss. Oh, open palm strike. Right now to Mercy.
Of a shorter version of Tank from Japan.
Well, she probably got more experience for being honest. What a crucifix bomb. Here's the cover, and Nova breaks it up immediately.
They did the Moana. Yee-hoo!
And Fire and Fury right now being snuffed out and being literally tamed here by these Tonga Twins. Up and overly. Nice net breaker off the stun gun off the top rope. And Tam made a Nova again. Which Tonga's legal? Who's that?
Don't know.
That is,
I mean, again, when you're twins,
I think that's Kaoz, but I'm not sure.
When you're twins, you barely know which one from the other unless you got a tattoo or a slightly different age rate on your birth certificate based on when you're born.
Well, it's easy to tell Nikki and Brie Bella apart, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, again, what people do to their bodies as they grow up or as they become less mature is their own choice.
Not originally, though. I couldn't tell Jimmy and Jay for a little bit.
True.
That I will give you personally.
It wasn't until Jay cut his hair that I was able to really tell them apart.
Yeah, that's because Jay always had less braids. Irish whip. And Nova Phoenix right now just flashing a twin in the corner, bringing her down. But see it on the canvas. And of course, like I said, former Women of Wrestling tag team champions in their very young careers. The promotion that I believe was managed and produced for a little while by one AJ Lee.
Ooh, that is true. Yeah, she did have her hands in WoW for a little bit. Will she make a return to WWE tomorrow? We shall find out in about 12 hours or so. 16 hours.
Light it up.
And Noah Phoenix right now, tag.
Well, I'm
They're
letting it
tag
up
Mercy.
either way.
What is on the line here? Hey, face first.
Come on, JJ. That was a damn it, Walter moment.
Huge
Step up,
Senton.
Shoots the half. Here's the cover up the far leg. It's a 2 count.
So I think this,
Sorry,
this
Walter.
is Morgan, Mercy, and Kona right now.
Yeah, I know that's Morgan
no.
Mercy. Yeah, thank you for
Yeah.
that. That's her first name. But yeah, as far as the Tongan, I'm just going to go along with it. Okay, now that was just insult. I'm trying to instigate. The Tonga Twins, by the way, part of a group called the Island Dynasty with Tiki Kimura, or Kimura, excuse me, at Women of Wrestling. A lot of trios, actually, Women of Wrestling. And look at that stretch of the leg underneath the throat by Mercy. And to your point, JJ, she knows she has 5. By the way,
Nice
folks,
snap there by Morgan Mercy there to one of the Tonga twins.
Our semi-main event, by the way, spinal tap kick to the Tonga. After this, all that's left is crowning our first ever VIP Wrestling Women's Champion in that Fatal 4-Way. Again, is it Kaoz? Is it Kona? I don't know who this is.
Well, here comes Nova Phoenix. We know who that is.
Well, yeah, I mean, one's got blue, one's got orange hair. Oh, well. But right now, Fire and Fury have found the rhythm here. I don't think the other Tonga's been in the match at all.
At least not legally.
Damn, cannonball in the corner.
Big cannonball by Nova. Brings it away. Here's the cover. Away from the ropes. Gets a 2 count.
Wonder if they're going to give us another intermission after this match for the main event, or if they're going to go right into it.
You're evil. Why would you put that out there in the ether?
I'm just saying, because they did 4 matches, took an intermission, 4 matches. Even if it's just like a little 10-minute, like, hey, go to the bathroom, come right back. We'll be,
Ay, ay, ay.
I'm surprised they didn't do a little, like, after they had to clean that little confetti. They did that shit quick.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could take a hand Hoover vac to clean up those sticky notes. I'm just saying.
That's fair.
I speak from experience at work. Get to the midsection there by Mercy. And again, the referee, though, being distracted by the other Tonga, who's been trying to get in this match every way she can.
Morgan Mercy headbutt a Tongan. You know better.
Apparently she did, and I'm not sure who got the worst of that, as she made the Tad and Nova Phoenix.
Damn it, Mercer, you fucking idiot.
That might be the most accurate statement of the night.
And one from Nova Phoenix barely phases the Tongan.
Uh-oh.
You done pissed her off.
That's a big right hand. Blocked the shot, though, by Nova.
It's a big woman, both of them.
I think Kona might be the one, literally, that's been in this match this entire time. And again, both arms trapped here. What the hell's going to happen here?
Is she gonna
Nova, don't do it.
Yeah,
God!
I knew it.
Both women on the ground, justifiably so. You don't headbutt a Samoan.
I thought she was gonna do that chain. You know when they hold each other to do the chain headbutt when they do multiple, but
the rapid
you can't
fire
headbutt a
headbutts.
Samoan, so she can only get one off.
I don't think there's a person on the planet that could rapidly headbutt a Samoan. But then meanwhile, here comes the other Tongan, though. Get to the midsection. Oh! Now, why did that look like Jey Uso to me?
Huge Samoan drop from the Tongan. Nova Phoenix breaks it up.
Yeah, I'm about to say, a hot tag here by the other. I apologize, folks. We don't know these two names.
This has got to be Chaos. Because you know what it is?
Oh!
I think she's like slightly shorter, but like only an inch or two.
Again, Nova's not legal. Nova's not legal. After that spine buster. Doesn't matter which Tongan's legal. Well,
there's the bloodline stuff. There's super kicks.
Good grief. That super kick stopped Nova in time for a second. But now Mercy. Oh!
Death Valley Driver.
Uh-oh.
Uso splash.
On the top rope!
Speaking of bloodline moves.
And she's legal. There's a cover. 2 in the tunnel.
Dude, this match has gone off the rails more than a Saturday Shenanigan episode.
JJ, that might be accurate.
Hey. That just means I can keep better order than I get credit for sometimes.
Oh, JJ, God bless you. Oy vey. And meanwhile, all 4 of these Goliaths are down.
Behemoths. Shit.
The Tongas right now teeing up against Nova Phoenix. And Nova teeing up against the Tongas. We got a 4-way brawl here. Every woman on their knees. It's like a wheel that's slowly
leave that
turning.
joke alone.
Imagine the Fire and Fury versus Alba Fire for the Fire name. That would be something Vince Russo would book, huh?
Well, I mean, hey, they probably doing more than whatever the whole union's been doing as of late. As I'm trying to be triggered. Fire and Fury trying to fight back here against the Tongans. And once again, isolating a Tongan, looking for the double Guzo. Hoisting her up. Choke slam!
Are we even sure she's
Game
the
position.
legal one?
Here's their cover. And the other sister comes over the save.
I don't think the ref knows who's legal at this point.
And at this point, you just know which was Leo and Fire and the freaking Fury and just go along with it. The hip check there, though, wipes out Nova. Again, Mercy has been legal this entire time for the opposite team. Thankfully, open palm strike.
No, that's not true because the other one came in a few times, Nova Phoenix legally.
Well, right now, Mercy's legal, and I believe that's Chaos they figured out in the ring. Open palm strike there. And now hoisting up on the shoulders. What the hell is this? Now both Tonga twins in the ring. Now it doesn't matter to me. Double Samoan drop with a net breaker. Cover 2. Tongan twins with the win. That's a hell of a finish. But I will say this for the Tongan twins. That was quite a impactful return to VIP wrestling.
This is some badass.
I mean, again, badass Samoans is almost as natural as day and night. Well done to, what were you saying?
I would not want to fuck with either one of them.
That's accurate. Wait, why am I looking at this in the chat? What's manifest gotta mean? Anyway, well, congratulations to the Tonga twins, and
We
I'm
wanted to
sure
manifest, Roman Reigns' FCW name.
Oh, good grief! Congratulations to the Tonga twins here tonight at VIP Wrestling.
Wait, why are they giving the fans handshakes and stuff? I thought they were heels.
I'm pretty sure in that match, dude, the Tonga twins were the baby faces.
I don't know. Hey, look who called it!
Fucking hell, JJ, you freaking idiot! Ah, that's annoying. All right, well, damn it. Okay, why don't we go ahead and...
Yeah, he said it was quick.
On a night where we figured out the fatal four-way to be determined for the first ever VIP Wrestling Women's Championship, where Izzy Moreno was suddenly able to retain her title but got disqualified trying to take the Princesa to New Haven's arm.
Damn it, Noah.
What?
I don't have that banner. I totally forgot they added that. We don't have a graphic for it either.
Yeah, you can just type it at the bottom if you want while they're literally doing the introductions, because here we go, Walter. And thank you to those that have been tuning in. Please like, comment, tell a friend. And again, if you've enjoyed this, we'll do this more often over a monthly period. Who knows what promotion we'll cover next. And again, please support my friends, support their PayPal, support their passions. And if you want to take the conversation, super chat as simple as that. As it's time, gentlemen, this is why we're here tonight. It is time to crown the first ever VIP Wrestling Women's Champion. And the first one to qualify was, of course, Maya World.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, woo. Maya World.
You went back to watch FCW? You heard, JJ?
Huh?
You went to go watch FCW?
Yep.
And you were right, by the way. You manifested it. They gave like a little 30-second intermission.
About to say.
So the question is, we all know the four women that are in this match now. Who's your picks to take the title? No, I'm going to go to you first. You're on the spot.
I mean, again, I look at Maya World. She's got the inexperience. I look at Holidead. To me, she has the most determination. I look at Mercedes Martinez. She's the most championship accoladed and disciplined. And then you have Alejandra, who, of course, has that entourage in her corner with that manager. But I look at the fact we're in Texas. I look at Holidead's resume, and I think, honestly, this is Holidead's night. I think Holidead becomes the first VIP Women's Champion.
Walter?
think I tend to agree. It's either that or Maya, but I'm gonna go with a Holidead because I feel like Mercedes is gonna go back to Ring of Honor, so they won't. I don't think they'll let her be this champion. But Tony has done weird shit, so we don't know. But yeah, I think Holidead has it.
Yeah, I definitely am eliminating Mercedes Martinez just because of the fact that you got to think about what her fee is for these shows and
Mhm.
can they afford to pay her on a consistent basis to defend the championship. That's the
Although
reality of the situation.
I wouldn't
So
mind
that
though
leaves
seeing
me with
Mercedes win again.
Holidead, that leaves me with Maya, and that leaves me with Alejandra Quintanilla.
Correct.
And I am unlike you guys. I don't think it's going to be Holidead. I'm leaning towards either Alejandra or Maya.
Well,
I'm going to go with
time to find out.
Alejandra.
You're gonna go with Alejandra? Okay.
I'm going Alejandra.
Well, it's interesting you go about Alejandra because, again, Alejandra was previously involved here in VIP Wrestling. Of course, was the DFW All Pro Women's Champion. And guess who beat her that night for the title? Holidead. Holidead and Alejandra have very rich violent history back in 2021 here in VIP Wrestling. On the other side of that note, though, Mercedes Martinez has previously faced Holidead twice and beaten her.
So how poetic would it be, Noah, if Alejandra pins Holidead to win the championship here tonight?
Or on that coin, how would it be so full circle, third time the charm, if Holidead pins Mercedes Martinez to become the champion tonight? Obviously, the referee holding the newly minted VIP Women's Championship. But the funny thing is, we're talking about a level of experience, history. The one thing we're forgetting about that you always got to consider in a multi-person match, a wild card, that's got to be Maya World. Maya World might be the one person no one's thinking about here.
JJ's thought about her. He mentioned her.
Not here, he didn't.
I said it was between Alejandra and Maya for me.
But you picked Alejandra.
I did.
I tell you
But
what.
that means that Maya is like my second choice here.
Mm-hmm.
I almost wonder, though, also we're getting some strange lines because you saw Mercedes Martinez and Holidead with a little bit of a glaring staring. Again, would they want to just be sell with these two? And again, how much is that entourage of Alejandra going to come into play? The rings are underway. Our main event, VIP Wrestling, Queen's Gambit. First ever VIP Women's Champion to be crowned.
I don't know what y'all think, but that Alejandra's theme sounds like some shit Conan would come out to.
And
Like back
Alejandra
in
immediately going to the
WCW.
outside
No
of the ring.
comment.
Mercedes Martinez and Holidead, though, going to the outside as well.
Did they
And
just get the fan
I don't
title?
think Holiday and Mercedes Martinez are going to tolerate Alejandra's outside entourage tactics.
What? Maya's just chilling in the ring by herself, recuperate, rest,
She's
girl.
letting
not
them
that
take
strategy.
it to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
It's smart
yeah,
for
they can do
someone
it.
the inexperience of Maya. You let these three exhaust themselves.
The
Smartest thing to do in
history
a
is
fatal
with
four-way.
these. The history is with these three women. We literally said that. Whoa! And Maya did not want to be left out of this picture.
She came in
mind.
like a wrecking ball.
Alejandra, by the way, who first faced Holiday and Rachelle Chanel back at VIP Wrestling in 2021 when she was the DFW All-Pro Women's Champion in a triple threat match back in April. All right, so we have it now. Alejandra to leave it Maya World. Maya World up and over out of the corner. Looks to the clothesline, hooks the arm, swings her around, front face lock. Nice German suplex. Looking for a rollover. There's a second, and you were calling for this earlier, JJ.
Yep, she
That's
just
not too
landed
bad.
the three amigos, the trifecta of vertical suplexes, Noah.
Meanwhile, Holiday and Mercedes Martinez are fighting on the outside, though. Again, you got to worry about Alejandra's manager at ringside.
See, now if I said that, I would have got hit, but you get to say it.
And Holiday right now with Mercedes Martinez in the ring for the moment.
Hey, all I can say is she's not right down the hallway able to come sneak up on me with the chancla.
She said it herself, though. That's not fair.
A sidewalk slam as Maya World comes back in the ring. Nice drop toe hold, though, by Maya. Takes Holidead down. Catching Holidead
Half
there.
crab
Single
locked
leg
in.
grab. Single ankle lock, basically here. But here comes Alejandra. Now Alejandra, what the hell is this?
Double team submission here. Each woman with a half crab, and here comes Mercedes Martinez.
Wait,
Now, if she
wait
taps,
a
she
minute.
wins.
Double dragon sleeper.
Okay, well, I would consider Mercedes would be the one that would win because she's in the most top position here and also has her own stereo submission. You gotta consider the one in the most dominant position would be considered the winner, right? But how long you hold that as all 4 women explode, and Holiday might have a messed up leg after that, if not both. The schoolgirl, though, Alejandra gets a 2 count on Mercedes Martinez. Now Maya will try to take advantage. Maya will repeatedly face Holiday 1-on-1, rolling her up, small package.
The name of the game in these kind of matches is isolation. You gotta find a way to isolate one of your opponents.
Whoa! Well,
And let's not
clothesline will
forget, in
definitely
these
help.
multi-person matches, there are no rules. Could one of the victims of these 4 women come back for a distraction? Could Tessa Blanchard get back involved? Lynn.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I kind of wanted them to go to blows, man.
Oh! Clearly there's bad blood with Alejandra when it comes to Holiday Mercedes Martinez. And it does sound like Holiday, to your point, guys, Holiday Mercedes Martinez wants it to be a one-on-one. Or maybe it's a game of one-upsmanship at this point.
No, yeah, guys, we've reached the anything you can do, I can do better portion of the match.
Well, I mean, it's been a while since Mercedes Martinez and Holiday have shared a ring together. That probably dropped there.
The Ric Flair strut?
Oh, come on. A little bit of flair by Mercedes Martinez. A sign of things to come at the Royal Rumble.
They are built very similar. Like, look at their builds.
Last call for alcohol from Holidead to Maya World. A little Fargo strut.
Oh, geez, that's not great. What the hell is happening here?
One-upmanship.
Like Walter said, anything you can do, I can do better.
I don't know how much a Flair and a Jarrett have feud over the years, but meanwhile, I know how much Mercedes Martinez and Holidead have as we're finally got these two squaring off. Blocks the shot with the boot, blocks the shot with the boot, and both women collide over the ring, clubbing clotheslines.
Well, both men were horsemen, and both men led their own stables.
Oh, that's true. You did admit Double J was a horseman, so I guess that is accurate. Oh, and a headbutt! And Maya with the double cutters out the corner. Or stunner, excuse me. Back stunners. Now, lastly, with Alejandra. Alejandra, though, lands on her feet. Oof. Hook kick. Rock Maya. Hook kick by Maya by Alejandra. And all 4 women down for the time being. Sheesh.
Referee starting her 10 count.
And Maya World last faced Holidead back in 2023 and lost.
4, 5.
Good grief.
She's up to 6 now.
Again, you got to consider again how important this is for all 4 women to be the first. You set the precipice. You are the presence. You are the standard to beat or to meet in VIP wrestling.
Wait. Gentlemen, what is the point of counting to 10 if all 4 win? Like, it's a fatal 4-way. Nobody wins the title.
I'm sure the
First
referee
person to their feed would win it, though, Walter. If only one woman answers the 10th count, they'd automatically be the champ.
Well, clearly there's one woman that many people don't want to see win here tonight, apparently here, and that's Alejandra being triple team and not the fuck out.
It's like, it's very clear people didn't want Alejandra to win. And Tessa Blanchard was the baby face in the match, Noah. I'm just saying. That's like saying water is wet, that people don't want Alejandra Quintanilla to win.
Right.
And Maya World just kicked the manager in the huevos.
And the huevos.
DDT off of the turnbuckle.
Good job, Noah.
Taking the guy around the world. Mercedes Martinez strategy outside by Alejandra and Holidead, though. He's the focus on Alejandra back inside the ring. Swinging a miss. Chop block. First kick. Maya World, though, trying to take advantage while Holidead's been taken down. Reversal, though, as Maya World sends to the first of the ring pose. And just like that, Alejandra has retaken full control of this match.
Around the world, around the.
And Alejandra right now focusing her attack on Mercedes Martinez here for the moment. And Mercedes Martinez here squaring up against Alejandra. Holidead and Maya World are down for the moment. Hoist her up. Goes a planted. Good grief.
So here comes
Mercedes.
Maya World trying to
No
take
one really has the
advantage.
momentum now.
Again, every time
Backstabber
you
to
take someone's
Mercedes.
control, every time you make someone's control, there's a reset point. You saw Mercedes curve off that. Went for the clothesline. Schoolgirl. Leg capture, pin, and capture. Oh, that is exactly how she beat Rachelle Chanel to get to this match here. Uh-oh. Oh! I was supposed to go for a black hole slam. Instead, turn into a flatliner. Maya World taken out again. Holidead back control. Blocks the clothesline. Massive spine buster. And Holidead
Crowd
once
chanting
again.
Holidead.
Again, Holidead, I think, has been probably the most impressive and aggressive tonight. The VIP wrestling audience approves of it. Mercedes Martinez now clubbing away at Holidead in the corner. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, that spider German! Man, the control that Mercedes Martinez has whenever she does that always impresses me.
Right? But look, as soon as you think she got control, watch somebody. Oh no, she's got control for now, I guess.
Yeah, Alejandra literally crawling on her knees while Holiday and my world once again nowhere to be seen.
This is Alejandra's opportunity to take advantage of the matchup here. We wanted one-on-one action. Here we go.
Yeah,
once again, now the
isolation that we was talking about.
And looking for possibly Lions Prey again. Mercedes able to scout it though. Planted! Spine buster! Uh-oh, this could be it, guys.
Setting her up for the surfboard.
Got the arms, can pull her up, pull her back. And there's the Dragon Sleeper! There it is, that cinching tap! Mercedes Martinez wins!
The one we really doubted. All three of us doubted that one. Apparently she doesn't charge that much, JJ.
Hey, but who is there in attendance? Your current reigning and defending longest ever Ring of Honor Women's Champion. I wonder if this couldn't spiral into something.
Yeah,
as the
right.
streamers get thrown into the rain.
Mercedes Martinez wins the Queen's Gambit.
Hey, Noah, now I feel like I'm in Japan with the streamers.
Yeah, right? Congratulations to Mercedes Martinez. Another title accolade in this Journey woman's career. Congratulations. The first ever VIP Wrestling Women's Champion. What a night. What a match. It's a hell of a return back home to Texas here to VIP Wrestling for Mercedes Martinez. I'll tell you that much.
Gentlemen, who did she replace in this tournament?
Jordynne Grace.
That'll be Jordynne Grace.
Almost makes you wonder if Jordynne Grace was the original plan to win this.
Right.
Yeah, it's hard to say at this point.
Well, when you figure the person who took her spot won, they could have gone with any of the other 7 competitors that were already announced for this tournament, Noah. I'm just saying, it makes you wonder.
Things that make you go,
Mm-hmm. But congratulations to Mercedes Martinez becoming the first ever VIP Wrestling Women's Champion.
And her first championship accolade since 2022.
Getting caught up in the streamers there as she rolls to the outside.
And a little bit too much celebration. A little bit too much celebration and excitement right there. Of course, embracing the fans that attended tonight VIP wrestling. Not bad for this 24. Not bad for this 24-year disciplined journeywoman of the game at 44 years of age.
You know what? I think it's her veteran status that they know she can carry this. That's why they went with her too.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, it's one of those things where do you look at youth to lead something brand new, or do you look towards the past to lead in the future right now, too? But that being said, Queen's Gambit has officially concluded, and a champion's being crowned. Mercedes Martinez has won. The end has finally been found. Thank you all for tuning in once again to the Super Studios. There's a hell of a Saturday ahead for us. So for the Mega Wrestling JJ Williams, for the Mr. Reliable himself, Walter Cruz, I'm Noah Foster. This has been Women's Wrestling. This has been VIP Wrestling, Queen's Gambit. It's been a hell of a fun night, but until literally the Super Reliable Top 10, we'll see you tomorrow.
Today, technically for us.
Yeah, right, East Coast. What's up, JJ?
Traditionally, after these type of things, you guys do a simple summary. I wanted to know if you wanted to do one really quickly because there's quite a bit that I want to take away from this.
Go for it.
I mean, yeah, go for it.
First of all, God damn it, respect women's wrestling. This company just gave you another reason why you shouldn't take these female competitors lightly. I think top to bottom, this was a solid show. For me, top 3 matches of the night were Tessa Blanchard versus Alejandra Quintanilla. I think the Izzy and Tiffany Nieves match and the triple threat for the Ladies Night Out title.
I agree.
This match was good. It was solid, but I feel like it was a little bit rushed because of how late in the card it was, how late in the night it was. I feel like they could have given this match a little bit more time. I feel like it was the shortest match of the night, which is kind of crazy when you're doing the first championship.
Yeah, you might be onto something there.
Yeah, you would think you'd give that the most time.
But again, I think they decided to just throw it here. They already had people, again, why would you fly somebody out for a second match just to put the title on them when you can save a fee? They're already here. You know what I mean? Like, I know a lot of these women are from the Dallas area, but not all of them are. So you have to think of that from an independent promoter booking standpoint. You got to pay fees again to get these women to show up for a second time. Just to have 3 of them lose. You know what I mean? Like, take advantage of it. You also never know what the curfew is for the area or the facility.
Nope. That's also one of those things, though, where, again, you always have to judge your booking by how long you want to actually give what should be the most important moment here. But, yeah, I figured the matches all had a fair amount of time, a great showcase. There was some tremendous talent that really surprised me that I wasn't that familiar with. I think Kiah Dream has a lot of great potential. I also thought that, again, the triple threat for the Ladies Night Out Championship was probably my favorite match of the night. Definitely our most compelling story, and definitely our most compelling call was the Mission Pro title match with La Princesa, Tiffany Nieves, Lisa Moreno. And something told me that's far from over. Extremely impressive with Lynn and Holidead picking things up where they left off. And congratulations again, though, to Mercedes Martinez. And something tells me that Alejandra and Tessa Blanchard, I need to run back in the TNA ring. That was a fucking awesome match.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm still getting used to Tessa Blanchard. Her rise to fame was prior to my return to wrestling. I only kind of heard secondhand the controversy that came from her. So pretty much her return at Final Resolution last year, that was my introduction to Tessa Blanchard.
Huh.
So I've literally only seen her have like 2 matches, 3 matches. I'm very impressed with her and her work. Separate the artist from the drama. The in-ring competitor is a hell of a competitor. And now that we have this crossover, I'd be lying. And I know you very viciously, with vitriol on your impromptu, talked about, let's give it time. Let's give it time. Give me Flair versus Blanchard, or the two of them as a team with this partnership. I'm just saying, either way, let's fucking go.
All right, Mr. Optimistic Premonition Booking. We'll see what happens. You can't push time any faster than it is right now, but we'll see what happens. But I know what
I mean, if nothing else, how many times over the course of a year do we see main roster come to NXT? Fucking Bailey is challenging for the NXT championship. I'm just saying.
Because it was involved.
So
in
for
NXT.
Charlotte to come down to NXT for some reason isn't out of the realm of possibility. It may be, in the words of Aaron Rift, highly unlikely in all likelihood, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. And if NXT is where the TNA crossover stays, that's where you would see Tessa.
Charlotte already showed up a few times at NXT via backstage. I mean, we didn't see her, but she showed up and already embraced a few people.
I'm just saying, much like all I wanted was Santino and Ariana to have that moment. Give me just a backstage interaction. You know, to Walter's point, let Charlotte be walking through the NXT locker room and there just happens to be Tessa Blanchard standing and they exchange a look and Charlotte keeps on pushing. Give me that moment.
All right, we'll see. That's all I'm going to say. We'll see. But I know we're also going to see you all extremely soon when we, of course, do our top 10, the Royal Rumble, the Saturday Shenanigans, and bring you into February for what's ahead in the Super Bible Studios, too.
I am going to put you on the spot here. Do any of these matches that we saw this evening, the 9 matches, scratch the surface of contention for your list tomorrow night?
Both of us?
Either one of you.
I'll say no, just because we'll get accused of recency bias.
If a match is good, a match is good, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
that's why it's being done on February 1st, and it wasn't done on January 29th. That way you had all of January.
Yeah.
And we had all of January, but again, I've already rearranged my top 10 like 3 or 4 times and my 3-4 honorable mentions. But compared to my standards globally at professional wrestling fan, not quite.
Fair enough.
Not quite. Not quite for me either.
If I was doing a top 10, Alejandra Tessa would definitely be on there. Probably the bottom half of the list, 10, 9. But it would definitely be there, just from my standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
I'll tell you one thing. I don't think it's over between Izzy and
oh no.
And La Princesa, because something tells me they're gonna go at it again.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, from what little I have seen, considering this is only their 3rd match, Izzy and La Princesa is going to be Mission Pro's version of Brett versus Sean. They are going to be that long-standing, heated rivalry that really helps put them on the map. Izzy in the role of Brett, or excuse me, La Princesa in the role of Brett, and Izzy in the role of Sean. Because Izzy's the one who's got something to prove. More so than La Princesa. La Princesa is the highly decorated, world-traveled veteran. Izzy is that young, fiery upstart who got disqualified tonight in order to keep her championship.
One wonders, did she really get hot-headed, or did she just try to save her own ass?
Or is this the seeds of a potential Izzy heel turn?
Time will tell, guys.
Because she cheated to win. And to my knowledge, Izzy has never cheated to win.
Correct. Tell you one thing
Well,
though, she's 17. I have a 17-year-old son. I'm about to reevaluate his life. Izzy's on TV wrestling, making this money. We got some talking to do, son.
Hey, I'm just saying, don't be surprised if come All in Texas, we don't see Izzy Moreno on our TV screen. She will be 18 by then. And there is history, long-standing history between the boss and the number one super fan.
well, time will tell, but as far as time goes, I think it's time for us to literally bid everybody from the opposite of hello. We got to get some rest. We're going to survive Saturday
Yes,
one way or another. Plus, I
that's
already know
fair
my
enough.
mom's going to wake me up early. So I'm going to go ahead and millionaire horn this thing into its final stage. We're not going to re-show because that would be redundant. So again,
Yes.
thank you all for tuning in. Respect women's wrestling. Support VIP wrestling. It was a very fun show tonight. Hope you all enjoyed when you watched this live on demand. And until literally the Super Level Top 10 and the Royal Rumble hype, like a positive impact in life, and whether you're East Coast, West Coast, or somewhere else in the world, have a good night. Thanks for tuning in.
Yep. We will begin our coverage and see y'all tomorrow starting at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific.
Have a good night, folks.
Adios.
Bye, guys.